To mark a new beginning. We are the ones of the spoken word. We are the ones who keep the planet spinning. And yes, one day we will rule the world.
So, hello everybody, welcome back. Anna is playing in the Swedish Championship She is just about to start. There are some few minutes left. Here we can see the playing hall. We can see Anna to the left. We can see her opponent, Peyman Mashadi. I'm not sure how to pronounce it in the best way. And we can also see the rating here of the players. And I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother, and I will be here with you, comment on the game. And this is the first round we are commenting on, and it's round number 3 out of 9. So Anna has already played 2 games, as everyone else in her class. We can see they are playing in what is called Idrottens hus, the house of sport, maybe. And in Jönköping, town more or less in the middle of Sweden, middle south of Sweden, where we have the Swedish Championship this year. It's just a beautiful event. It's like a big chess festival. There are around 1,200 people starting, but some people might play 2 or 3 tournaments, but there are lots of people there. So during 9 days, we have this huge chess festival, different groups. Anna plays in what is called Mästarklassen. I believe there are 51 players. 51 players, so they are playing an open group. And I'm not sure if it's, I guess it's about 2 players. I have to check that how many qualify to the next group. So about Mästarklassen is the Mästarklassen Elite, Master Elite. And the winner in Master Elite actually qualified for the Swedish Absolute Championship. And that is a little bit the crown group where you have 10 players. Among them, you have lots of iron. You have 2 grandmasters, and they're playing for the title to become the Swedish champion. So they are on the top. Second group is the Master Elite. And below that, you have Mästarklassen, where Anna is playing for the first time in her life. She has played the Swedish Championship several times. First time was back 2009 when Anna was 7 years old. She played in one of the young youth tournament. And so thank you so much. Thank you. And so it's very nice to see Anna there. I do hope they have air condition. It's so hot everywhere. Even Sweden is just very warm. Very unbelievable to think that we are not in Southern Europe when we have such a heat now. So I'm not sure how many times Anna has played the Swedish Championship during the years. There are some time back now, actually. But the first time was 2009 when she was only 7 years old. And I was also at that time playing in the Swedish Championship in the group where we were playing for the titles. We were both playing at the same time. But now Anna is playing there, and I will be here commenting on her games. So Anna has 1 out of 2. The first round she played against Oliver Nilsson. He was a candidate master. He's rated above her 2190 something. And there was a King's Indian, an unusual King's Indian, where he went h5 and bishop h6. And in the end, Anna lost that game. Yesterday, Anna won. Her opponent has a very long, difficult name, so I'm sorry if I don't recall that. But she won. Very exciting tactical game, quite short game with the black pieces. And today, Anna is having the white pieces, and she's playing against Peyman Mashadi, who has doing quite a lot of good results the last year. So, yeah. So that is good. Yeah, Anna, she has passed 2,100. She wanted that. Her peak, I believe, is 2175. Lots of years back. Oh, there are some. There's someone have. You can see them applauding, but they will start at any moment. And but I'm a little bit unsure when Anna played the last time. I will need check that and how many times she has been playing. But this is what's so beautiful. So Anna played already when she was 7. So you can keep on playing. I have played until some few years ago. I think 2022 was the last time I played. But there are lots of different groups. You have also junior different groups. We have different class groups. So below Mästarklassen, we have class 1, class 2, and so on. And they're normally playing groups with, I believe, 8 players in each group. So there are lots of things going on. There will be a blitz tournament. There will be lots of events around. There are also weekend tournaments if you want, just have time for the weekend. So it's just like a huge chess festival, a long, long tradition. And yeah, also I in my youth I played it. I played Swedish Championship, I guess, more than 20 times, starting with the classes, playing the absolute championship first time too. So I do hope they have air condition, but so it's fresh because with so many people playing at the same time, and but we can see they have this beautiful wooden board, so we will get the game out online, and that is very very nice. Yeah, I do hope they also have air condition. It's very nice to see the hall, and you can see. Um, Yeah, you can see that it's a sport hall. That's quite a big tradition to have it because it's difficult to get so many players at the same time in another kind of local. So that's often a sport hall. But it's just an old tradition, very, very beautiful, where everyone has a tournament to play if you like to. So Anna tournaments, they are playing 9 games actually in 8 days. That is unusual, but there is actually a double round. That is not common. Normally it's 9 days in 9 games in 9 days, but they had to reschedule, so there's a double round. And but when I played the first absolute championship, we were actually playing 15 rounds in was it 15 days or maybe even 14 days? I think we had a double round. So that was a long time back, 87 in Stockholm. That was my first time when we had a closed round robin, absolute Swedish championship. So, and yeah, they will start. No, there will not be this game will be we will see it live directly, so there's no delay. I believe there's delay for the other games which are going out online, but Anna's game, yeah, we will see it directly. So that is nice. Yeah, about the opening, we will see because both of them will decide it. Okay, Anna decided the first move, but then a little bit black is steering the game into one or another line, depending on the taste. So that is true. You can see her opponent. He is prepared with some banana, with something to drink. This is actually very, very important. Everyone is different. Some players don't want to eat or drink anything. I believe that at least water is very good to have. Other people, yes, they like to have things to get energy. I believe it's good to have something. Like also when you're young, go away a little bit and after some hours because the game can go on for 5, 6 hours. So it can be quite long. It can be shorter also, but I would say normally is 3, 4 hours. That is the most common. Could be longer, but it could also be shorter. Yeah, Vasa Esko is the club. Anna is playing. So it's the Vasa Chess Club. It's a club from heart of Stockholm, from an area called Vasa. So Vasa is also a very well-known name because it was a king we had a long time back. So, but that's the reason. So Anna is playing. Her Swedish club is Vasa Chess Club. It's also a club where I am member of, and also Anna's father, Juan Beyon, all of us. Anna is probably looking at the information about the chess festival, about Swedish Championship, all things that are taking place during these 9 days. So today is the started Friday. Some players started Friday. Anna started Saturday, and they will keep on playing until then Saturday. And I think Thursday there will be a double round also. Yeah, thank you for the time. Yes, the Gustav Vasa. Yeah, was such a well-known king we had, and therefore we have lots of things which are named after. We can see the clock, the digital clock. We see the beautiful wooden board. I'm so happy to see these days. It's quite much more nice to play when you have a wooden board and not like old times when we could play with plastic pieces. So they are playing classical game. It's 40 minutes. Sorry, 40 moves. And in 40 moves, you will get 1.5 hours. Here you can see your opponent press the clock. Anna goes d4. Let's see what her opponent will play here now. We have d4, g6. We have c4. Very common here. And the d4, g6, and we have e4. So our opponent and so Anna takes all the center. This is and her opponent is fianchetto. This is called to fianchetto the bishop when it goes out here. So it will become strong here. And just to, and we have d6. So this is just a very common way of playing, but not the most common way here now. So because normally, let's see what will I expect Anna to go. She takes a little bit of thought. Yeah, in some of the line boards, you have actually the numbers and the letters. In some, you don't have them. But most of the time, they don't have them. And that was quite an anecdote when Anna was a kid. First time she played in Gibraltar, they gave her this beautiful wooden board, but there was no letters, no numbers on it. She was very small. I don't know, maybe 6, 7 years old. And it's very difficult to write the score sheet. It's difficult anyway when you're so young. But without this, oh, it was impossible. But the next day, they gave her a plastic board, and then it helped. And let's see what she is doing here now. Yeah, knight c3 is the most common move to play. Yes, develop the knight. So yeah, we can see white takes space, has all this beautiful center, and a little bit like black is saying, yes, take all the space. But then I get something to attack, and I'm going to attack your center. And we can see that black already is doing this with bishop 4. So, so this is a little bit the proudness of black. Yeah, it's nothing wrong to take a little bit of time to feel the position and just to make. But the most common move is knight c3. We normally go out with the knights. Remember, the knights. The natural move for this knight is to come here. This knight is not sure it will be here. Oh, sorry, on f3. There are some lines you want to go with an e, and there are even some lines you might even go to put it on h3. So knight c3 is the absolutely natural move to be played here now. So, because afterwards you will make other decisions. And with knight c3, we can see this is looking here, but it also behind look at b2. So with knight c3, you develop the knight, because this is the only good square for the knight is on c3. And of course, you can play differently here also. You can absolutely play differently if you want to. Knight c3 is the most common, but you can absolutely go knight f3. But I would say these are the two moves. Develop the knight, one of the knights is absolutely why this would not, I wouldn't like this because of c5. And now now we need to go knight e2, knight c6. Okay, this is that, and we transpose to a normal position. Here we had knight c3 came out. Absolutely the natural move. Here we have it on the board, knight c3. And here, if black goes knight f6, we have a king's Indian. But black can go c5, you can go e5, you can go knight c6. So it's very curious to see. We have knight f6, and we have a king's Indian here now. and Anna goes h3. Very quickly, her a pet line of her, but also of me. I have also played it quite a long time, so it doesn't get boring position, and it's very exciting. This little small h3, it does lots of things. One is if you put your bishop on e3, you will not be annoyed by knight g4. You might want to go g4 later on. Sometimes start an attack, but normally but also to stop black from going f5. So there are lots of different ideas with h3. You could have done it another way. So it's just one of many popular lines, not the main line. Main line, I would say, would go out with a knight. And here we have bishop e3, which is one or two. It's quite logical. Here you had one move. You could also go bishop g5, and you could go knight f3. These are the three moves to choose from. Bishop e3 there are three very popular moves. And with going out with the bishop, you're a little bit postponing where you want to put the knight. You know the knight will not come to h3. That will be very unusual. If it comes to f3 or e2, it depends on what will happen in this game now. This is a classical game. So the Swedish Championship is used to take place during 2 weeks in the summer. Now it's a little bit shortened. It starts. So they are playing 9 games, 9 classical games in 8 days. It's actually a double round. And it was normally it's not a double round, but this year they had to make the schedule shorter because there's not a big festival. And it was just difficult to have all those 2 festivals clashing. So they are playing classical game with 40 moves in 1.5 hour. And then then they will get after that, they will get 30. They will also get 30 minutes and all the time 30 seconds. The C6, that is just an exciting idea. One of these, not main line, C6. So what are you planning? With C6, you control this square better, but also this square. One idea could be that you want to go D5, but it means that you have done D5 in 2 moves. I would say now after C6, what is the move I would like? I would like just to go knight f3 now. You have not decided if you will move this pawn. You can also have ideas like a6 and b5. So with c6, you support b5 square, but you support also d5 square. So there. And what can I answer? I would say that this is the most natural move to do, just to develop here, not to go any g4 because her opponent hasn't gone e5 yet. No, I wouldn't say to go anything like this. I would say knight f3. You could also maybe make a move like bishop d3, and the day after d5, you have e5, and now knight d4 is stopped. That could be a possibility. But then bishop d3 is also. But I would say knight f3, maybe bishop d3 are the moves I would absolutely consider here for Anna. Anna has played 2 games. The first game with white, it was also King's Indian, but it was another King's Indian. Anna lost against a higher rated player, close to 2,200, Oliver Nilsson. Second round yesterday, Anna won with the black pieces against a player with a little more than 2,000. So Anna had, was it close to 100 points more than her opponent. He was a Sicilian and Anna was black. And now today, Anna is having white. So the pairing system is also looking for colors. And Anna play again against a player who is higher rated. So Anna is in this group. I think there are around 50 players, maybe 51. And I see that 28. She's just on the second half. So she seems like she keeps around 50%. She, at least for the time being, she are faced against stronger opponent, was higher rating. And I think that is very nice because it's a very good learning experience to play tough games. No, the winner of Anna's group will not be the Swedish champion. So the Swedish champion is decided is what we call the group of Swedish masters. It's just a little peculiar. So there are 10 players play there, the highest group, and the winner there will become the Swedish champion. Next group is the Swedish Master Elite, Mästar Elite. The winner there will Anna go G4. Yeah, this is not the move I like so much against C6, um, because this is, but maybe this is absolutely fine to go. That may be absolutely fine. I'm just wondering if her opponent will go d5. Maybe this is a mistake, or knight e4 and maybe knight play like this. But I think g4 was very, and I played it very quickly, very aggressive, and Anna is much more aggressive than me. I would have gone more quietly with probably developing my knight or the bishop. But chess is like that. We all have different. And the most important when we choose the plan is that we choose it according to what we like and we understand. And that is very, very important. And also we can then when we can analyze all one. So it's not always easy to agree. So Anna's group is actually the third one. To play for the Swedish Championship, you need to qualify from Anna's group next year to the Mästar Elite, and there you need to win Mästar Elite. You need to go up to the highest group, very Mästarklassen, Swedish Master class, and you have to win it. So it takes a while. So Anna is not playing for the Swedish title, but and now here I like knight g2, and he goes c5. He goes c5. Now I like knight g here now. I like to have this knight g2. So he goes c6, knight, and he played it very, very quickly. And now he went c5. That is a peculiar, actually, because we can get a schedule here. Knight c6. No, I guess we will go d5. Knight d5. We have a. This is just quite. I just want to show this. There is a threat to take this pawn, but we have a tremendous threat on mate one. With knight g3, defend this threat, we defend the pawn, and we will soon go something like d5, f4. Sorry. So this is not knight e2 is good, and why not here? Because here the knight will block the bishop. Queen a5 might come, but look here. If you go knight e2 and you go queen a5, we can probably just go bishop d2. Can we go and be and knight c6? I don't know. Again, we can go d5. If we can even take here. I'm wondering, can we maybe take like this, knight c6, and so this is a knight c6. Here I like to go castle. We keep everything under control here. Everything under control. So let's go back. So c5 cam. So I like to defend. We want to have a knight here. You make something like this. I don't like this because you go knight c6. And now black is already much better. And why? Because we don't want to change. We want to keep the two bishops here. But we can see that here in this position, we can see that with pawns on c4 and e4, this bishop is actually quite active. We have made g4. It's the whole on f4. We have to be careful. Very, very careful. So here I want Anna. Yeah, you can also go d5. But now e6. I'm not so fond of playing this position. Can we go knight e2? No, this is not this. And we can play like this. But why g4? This is a little bit scary to play. This would be so much better here, I would say, than this. And like this. This is a little bit scary to play, I would say. Maybe even 5, a6. But we have knight g3, queen a5, and oh, yeah. Wow. This is very, very scary. Like, no, I don't like this. So I don't like d5 here now. I'm a little bit worried Anna will go d5. I want, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the prime. So I want to keep the tension with knight e2. This is what I would like to do. Just keep the tension with knight e2. After queen a5, I would probably go bishop g2, but it's not sure if this is the best. It could be queen c2, but for me, bishop g2 is very logical because after queen a5, we are pinning. So there is a huge threat to take the central pawn. And we have always to be careful to lose the pawn. But the central pawn, that would be good knight. So we defend it. I like it this way. Here, maybe we can we go d5? I'm not sure. Oh, no, this I don't want to play. Now, here I would just go castle. How I would play. I would play like this, here, here, and to go. But I now, if I could do anything, I would push this pawn on g3. It's a little bit too far away. I would love to have it on g3. Maybe h5 is, sorry, maybe h5 is a good move to play there now. And wow, this is just a little bit scary. I wonder. Ah, yeah, maybe we can go knight d5, take like this, and we control everything. Yeah. It's very, very far away. But knight g2, I would like Anna to play. She goes d5. I'm scared of her position because I think g4 was very, very early to play here in the opening. But it's absolutely a possibility. And so they're playing classical game, and this is rated for classical rating. And but of course, there is also rapid rating and blitz rating. So there are lots of different rating. No, I'm not so fond on taking here. I want you to see, if you take here, you are happy. Maybe we don't even take, but this is a natural move to be played. Maybe bishop g2. And later on, you can take like this. Now maybe we have e5. So you shouldn't allow this, but maybe knight c6. Ah, oh yeah, bishop e6. Wow, what is happening here? I don't know. Crazy. It could be actually that, Anna. So you're right. Thank you for telling that there are actually here in this position. This is c5. Anna, he plays c5 very, very early. Go back. So this is the move I would like to play. This is one move. This is two, and this is three. These are the only move really to consider. Maybe knight f3 also. So one is to defend it, d4. Then I prefer to defend it like this. One is to actually grab here. And then if you grab, this will be the natural answer. To go queen a5. You are pinning the king, pinning the knight. The king is behind on this diagonal. And there, when you're pinning it, it means that this knight can't move away. And there's a huge threats to take here. This would be a big, big mistake because knight take e4, and there's so much pressure. Even if take here, we just go king e8 maybe. Then we have time for knight e2, so it could be that we have to go some bishop. I am not sure. After a move like queen. So, but I don't like to play with the king here. No, I wouldn't like that. So, so c5 came. So it was a little bit like black played a making move, waiting move. Black didn't want to go c5 with a pawn on g2, but with a pawn on g4, yes, black wanted. We have it on the board here now. So why not push the g pawn? Because she like, we all have patterns we like to play with. Anna likes to put the pawn on g4 in the King's Indian. And in some moments, it's very good. In some moments, it's maybe less good. I think it's now it is this g4 pawn is because if you go here, we have a very common line where Anna has made g4 very, very early. And I'm not sure, maybe can we do something like this? This is probably not good because we have bishop. You're going to exchange these knights. You need to go back. I'm not sure where here. No, we don't want to. I think this would be very, very dangerous. Uh-huh. I don't know. This would be so crazy here. So, yeah, let's see. What is the move I expect? Sorry, not the position. Here we have it on the board. G4, C5. I expect Anna to go D5. But this is one move to consider. This is 2, 3, and 4. These are the four moves to consider in the position. I would say. I wouldn't like to go G5. Knight H5. Bishop E2. Take, have knight F4 coming. Wow, no. So this is why we don't want to go G5. Because g5, knight h5, and if you take here now, oh, see, queen a5. We don't get time for bishop e2 and grab this. Now there's a huge threat. Take here because something like this. Uh, take bishop e2. You just play here and this. Because these very weak pawns, we will lose c4 pawn, and we can see that this bishop, black is giving up the beautiful bishop, but this bishop is very restricted. Pawn would be so much better. Here, it's just in the way. 5. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 moves to consider here. Is this normal position? I would say it can absolutely happen. I haven't seen this idea of going c6 and c5 next move, but it's absolutely a possibility. So they are, yes, very, very focused on the game. And her opponent is from south of Sweden, close to Halmstad. And actually, they have a very beautiful tournament there every spring. Now we call maybe Harplinge Halmstad Festival. It's just a very beautiful festival. I used to play some years back, but I haven't played it for some years. So, and we can see that her opponent, he doesn't have a title, but he has 2180, and he has been doing very well in the Swedish Grand Prix, I believe, last year, being in the top in one of the tournaments, and also doing well, I think, more than one. So it's Anna is facing a strong player today. So I just hope that you can hear me well. And you see the playing hall, they're playing in a sport hall. There are huge number of players and playing in different groups. We have also different youth groups. We do not have a woman Swedish championship. So all groups are mixed groups. And so we only have a woman rapid and blitz championship, but it's not held the same time. And for me, it's very nice to watch. I can see the players. I see some old faces. That was actually one of the beauty to play the Swedish Championship. You're meeting players you have seen during the years lots of times. And we had players before who actually played 50 years consecutive of the Swedish Championship. I thought that was just amazing, incredible. They went there every year, and every year the Swedish Championship is held in time town Sweden. So it changed. There is a new town every year. So Anna takes a bit of thought. She's down to 1 hour and 15. That is absolutely fine. But I'm not sure if Anna has had this position before. Her opponent played c6, a little bit waiting, not deciding anything. And when Anna went g4, he played c5. And that was just quite curious to me, the way he played it. But Black wants to say that this g4 is a weakness. I'm more happy to play c5 when you have played it, so I'll let you have this extra move for free. The highest rated player is close to 2,500. It's in the group where they play for the Swedish Championship. There we have some of the players in the national team. We have actually, I think we have 4 of them are playing there, I believe. So the highest rated is very close to 2,500. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it's Jung, but I'm not really sure. A player actually born 2002, like Anna, he is trying to get his last Grandmaster norm. He has 2 Grandmaster norms, but still missing one. And this year in the Swedish Championship, it's not possible because there are only two grandmasters, and yeah, no, you need to have three grandmasters. But in the championship, she went d5, and that is actually expected. But now after e6, I'm a little bit concerned of what will happen here now. So this would be a very common position, but now Anne has got g4 for free. He will absolutely go e6 because this is a way to punish her. I don't think he will do anything. He can go b5, but I wouldn't. So he will go e6, try to open up lines here. And then if you go e6, I'm just wondering what will happen if Anna go g5 here now. Now, seems like knight f7 is the best, but it's not. After this, we go bishop e2. And yeah, you can always take this. And you can come back here. This is absolutely possible. So we get this double pawn. This g5 is restricting the bishop. So that we have the bishop pair, it doesn't really matter. I would say the knight is better, but we can see that this knight doesn't have a good route to get into the game. So it's a little bit struck there. So really, but I guess this is about equal chances, but very, very unusual position. So he takes a bit of time, but I don't think he will take so much time because he has played it so quickly. Yeah, um, it's very warm in Sweden. I must say, it just feels like being much more to the south. It's beautiful with the sun. We have to be happy when we get it, but it's quite warm. I think we have like 29, 30 degrees, something like that. And not every day we have it. And here we have it on the board. E6 is a very, very natural move to play it here now. And now this is very exciting. So what? One, two actually, and maybe bishop d2. Take and take, but now b5. Wow. Can we go b5? I don't know. Maybe b5 is take here. Can we go knight take b5 here? And then we keep control. So maybe this could be good move. Bishop g2, and if you take with the e pawn. I don't really. Can we take with this pawn? 5. This is a common theme to remember. Now we have queen d6. This is a little bit scary here now. Um, a little bit scary. A4. I don't know what's happened. A6. Can we go knight c3? Here, maybe queen c1, maybe rook c1. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe this is fine, but it's getting scary. Yeah. So, yeah, the move I would like to play here. Sorry, here we have the position. E6 was play. It was an obvious move because you want to open lines. We have still the king here in the middle. Black's king. Black has developed. Look here. 1, 2, castle. So it's logical. Black wants to open the position because White's king is in the middle still. So Black is head with development. So we have 1, 2 pieces out, but Black has already castle, and we can see it will take like at least 2 more moves before Anna can hide away her king. And her king should be on the king side, I believe. Maybe on f1, but I cannot see they should go to the queen side. So E6 came. What can I expect? Yeah, this is for me the most natural move to the play. This would be very, very crazy if this would happen. And yeah, develop the knight. Knight e2. No, I don't think the knight should go here. I don't think so. Can we take on e6? No, I don't think we should take on e6. Bishop takes because you develop piece, and then can we see already black has 1, 2 out castle, and white is clearly behind in development. So don't take on e6 because after this, you need to go maybe knight f3, knight c6, where we have to go bishop e2, and we would prefer to have this position. And on knight a5, e3, and now crazy knight g4. No, no, we can't play this. We need to go knight here now. But knight e7, there are holes here on d4. Maybe we are need to go some castling here now. But knight b6, no, we can't do this. So this one is easy to beat. No. So don't take on e6. This absolutely, I would say the last move I would, not the last move, but it's a move I wouldn't like to see on the board. Anna go G5. She go for some craziness. G5. So she is asking her opponent, what are you going to do? And there are only three moves for her opponent to do. Anna has a direct threat to take the knight. So the knight has to move away. There's no there's no in-between move. Because we take you have a fork, but we have another piece to take. White has another piece to take. So you need to move it. So this is 1, 2, and 3. This will be very exciting. And Anna played this quickly. She played it quickly. So I think this was her plan. E5, E6, and G5. This was her plan. Yeah. You mean here now? Yeah, actually, after G5, knight H5 is not the best move because it's also on the rim. To go bishop E2 here, problem is, I would say, rook E8, we can even go this B5 here now. E5, this is what is happening. Problem is that black is still behind. White is still behind development. Knight, ah, 5 pawn. Wow. So bishop E2 would have been slow. And also knight F3 would probably have been slow. So sorry, we had E6 and G5 on the board. So Anna takes away the knight, which was attacking E4, because this is actually what black is playing here. Let's see, Anna, make a move like this. Take here. You can even go 5 here, because you're planning for maybe knight E4. You are getting out with this. You have this. Have a check coming. There are lots of things happening. But now with her last move, sorry, Anna just took away the knight. Knight will not control, and he goes knight 8, knight E8. So he wants to keep the pawn defended. And now, wow, what would I like? I would like knight G. I would like to play here. I would like to defend the knight on C3. What I would like to, maybe it's not the best here. Can we take like this? So knight E7 and knight E4. Wow. And knight G3, we can go B5. Wow. Happening. E4 and knight E7. Getting very, getting very. So this is B5 will be hand. He went knight E8. This knight looks very passive, but it has a future with knight C7. And then it will attack D5. It will also maybe prepare B5 or black, like we saw, could even go B5 earlier. So we have a very, very unusual position on the board. Knight E8, and the knight, I would say, is heading to C7. And he went there, didn't want to let the D6 pawn be not defended. If you go here, there was possible to take, but I think that would have been badly because it was slow. But maybe it would have been fine, but he didn't want to allow it. So he went knight 8 instead. And we can see that the knight has a good square to go to C7. Because, like we said in King's Indian, white gets a huge pawn center and black is just, and black just said, come, come. And then after black is doing everything to attack the center. I don't know with the audio, it could be that I am maybe speaking a little bit too not loud enough. I will try to speak more loudly. That can help. So this is the third round of Mästarklass in the Swedish Championship. Where are lots of different groups. In all, there will be 1,200 not players, because some players might play 2 or even 3 tournaments, but I would say there are close, maybe 800-900 players playing all together. So it's lots of people going there. And it's held in Jönköping. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that? Yes, I said that before. Um, a little bit to the south in the middle of Sweden, close to Vänern, our biggest lake. So it's just a very, very beautiful place. And it's very nice tradition. And as I said before, there are some players who have been keeping on playing year after year. Also in the youth, I played year after year. And also later on, I believe that from 2009, when Anna played her first Swedish Championship, and I came back and I played in Swedish for the title. Also, I have been playing lots of Swedish Championships, so it's just very very beautiful. A must for a long time, also for us in family, and yeah, and actually, Anna's uncle, Don Cramling, my brother, he won the Swedish Championship. It was the absolute group. At that time, it was not the round robin. Round robin means that you play all players, uh, but it was a bigger group, and he won it year 81, quite a long time back. I was actually also playing in that group, but my brother won it once. I never won it, but I've been second 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. So we can see how calmly our opponent is playing, and he has played all very nice move. Anna got the pawn to g5. I would actually prefer to have it on g2 because, but it's absolutely fine. One plan she can do is go h5, taking, taking like this is mistake. You need to take like this. But this is very difficult. Knight e7 and h5. So h4 is the move to be played. What are the moves? I would probably go, yeah, h4. It could be that h4 is the best move. What would I have done? I would maybe have done something like this, but and then you take like this. And after b5 is nothing to be scared of. This is probably not so good because you're losing time here now. And I'm just wondering, can we go? Oh, no. Well, we're having a fantastic pawn center here. And I guess, yeah. So, but this is, wow, very, very difficult. So I would say that this position is more difficult to play with white than with black because the weakness here, I would say, where are we going to put the king? I'm not sure actually where the king will be. I don't know. So what would I do here? Not sure what I would have done. This probably is not good move because you will have 97, 95 coming. I'm not sure how to put my piece here now. Sure at all. This bishop I don't want to have here any longer because c4. No, I don't know. Maybe and this could be played. Um, can we go? I want because now sometimes we want to go f4. So it's not an easy position to play here for white, I would say. So one idea is to go h4, h5, maybe to open the file, or maybe just restricting the bishop. And maybe after h4, could we have some? Um, yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, not sure. Could there sometimes be some idea of exchanging this light square bishop for that one? I'm not sure actually. So a position not so easy to play for white, I would say. Queen f3. No, I don't like queen f3 so much because remember, black has developed one, two pieces. It is developed even if you go to the 8th rank and go knight c7 and castle. So black is above with development quicker. So I would like to develop a piece here. But it's true, h5 is not it. But I'm not sure because you stand, look here. I don't know what are we going here. And we only has this 5 coming. This is so, and 97, you will have 95. Queen is not good on f3 because like this, also 97, we will just hit you. Where are we going with the queen? It doesn't do anything. So I would say that the queen is it's fine where it is. Maybe we can go, sorry, knight a8. Maybe we can go queen d2 if we want to, and then maybe long castling could be a plan. But then maybe take, should we take with knight? Yeah, knight c6. And now can we go knight e2? knight e5. No, we can't look at this. Sorry, I don't have the queen here now. Um, long castling, allowing knight e4. Here we have knight, because knight e3 is no longer. I don't know why it's no longer. Yeah, but there is this knight g5. Yeah, this is crazy. Let's go back. Let's go back. So I would say, yeah, I don't know what would I play here myself. I'm not sure. Maybe I would go knight. So maybe h4. Maybe this is, but this is not sure. This is queen d2. So queen d2 is to go. The plan with queen d2 is actually to go castling alongside to get away the king. Mm. So this is Anna's third game out of 9. She's playing in the tournament where she seeded 28 out of around 51 players. So the lowest rated player, I think they're around 2,000, and the highest rated around 2,200, more or less. It could be there are some players with maybe a little less, 1,900. I'm not sure. Um, every round will be a tough round, and just to keep on playing and learning. And it's so nice that Anna wanted to play Masterclassen. I also played Masterclassen, and maybe I only played 1 year. I remember I played it in 1980. Oh, wow. Is it 46 years back? It was held in Luleå in the north of Sweden. And I think did we only have one masterclass? I'm not sure. It's so many years back. And I remember I lost the first 2 games. And then I started winning. And I think I finished third in my group. I think it was like that. So that's quite a long time back. Yes, I'm going to play in the chess Olympiad for in Swedish woman team when it's going to be held in Uzbekistan. Anna will also play, and yeah, we are going to have a woman team, so it will be exciting, absolutely exciting. Yeah, so but it's still some months to that. So the Chess Olympiad, we have our own Chess Olympiad. It's held every second year. It's like a team championship. You play 4 players in each team, and you have 1 player as a reserve. And you have to decide from the beginning the order of the players, and then after you kind of change it. So the reserve player, the player number 5, if she plays, will always be playing on 4th board. And so there is the open class, and there is also woman class. So in chess we have like that, and support the women. I believe now around the world there is about 11% female players. Look at Sweden among, yes, Anna go h4. That is a good move. That is absolutely a good move also. But yeah, but it's a little bit scary. I expect her opponent to take on d5, and then what will Anna take? This would be a big mistake. Would be a mistake. And why is this a big mistake? Because of, and the pawn has gone. What can have a bishop there, but we can have something more important. So going here. So this is why it takes take d5, and I believe this is the move he will do. Maybe he can go b5 also, but if he takes here and then take with the c pawn to keep control of f5, this is very important. And these, yeah, 95, we are leaving the pawn and b2 and pretty also. No, we don't want to do that. So if he takes, Anna can only take this because of f5 square. We don't want to have, so this take here and knight g7, and white is already in problems because knight f5 is coming. Maybe bishop d3. If knight f5 comes, we can go bishop f4. I don't know, can you go bishop f5, knight e2? But look at this. Oh, wow. A little bit scary. Knight g3, taking here. And we can look at this knight e5 coming. Queen e2. Can we go some queen a5? Castling, you can actually go after. pawn. But this was a mistake. I played it because we have bishop 5. But you can plan it with maybe rook, rook e8 also. Can we do it? No, we have knight e4. We have some threats. We have something also. He took on d5. And now this is a very, very important moment. Anna went up. It's very, very important. She can only take back with the c pawn. And will she do that? Will she remember? Because it's so important to see that if you take here, we lose control of f5 square. So Anna needs to take with c pawn because of this square. Here we can see this pawn has gone too far. There are piece coming here, and the best piece will be the knight. So her opponent can even take on c3. So this is a very, very important moment. And remember, like Boris Spassky said, lots of strong players said, when there are critical moments, you need to take your time. And there is absolutely no hurry. And Anna has 3 moves to choose from. Her opponent took here in the center. Anna needs to take back the pawn. Absolutely. She would be lost if she doesn't do that. She has 1, 2, and 3 pieces. No, we don't want to take with the queen because you go knight c6 and then you will go bishop e6 later. I don't think so. Or maybe even we will go take and we play knight c6. Yeah, but it's actually also possible here and maybe h5. So actually I'm not sure her opponent would take there. So take with it took here now. It's absolutely possible to take with the queen, but don't take with the e-pawn. This is actually for me, this is the first move. This is actually the second move I would like to see on the board. Have a title. There are lots of different titles. So for some title, yeah, you need to have 2,200 to come. Anna is a woman, be the master, and I think she needed to be 2,100 to get the title. I should know that, but I always forget about the rating. You need to have it. I don't know why her opponent doesn't have a title. It could be that he hasn't played so many international tournaments. And actually, in Sweden, we do not have so many international tournaments. We have lots of weekend tournaments where you start Friday with rapid games, and then you play 2 classical Saturday and 2 classical Sunday. It's a very, very popular formula, but it's a formula where you can't get any title. And we do not have so many tournaments where you are actually have a possibility to get a title. So it's not that easy. And also to play a tournament, you need to play international tournaments so often. Yeah, we have some few tournaments like Rilton, but not many more. Not many round robin close tournament. I believe we used to have more of them before. So it's not so easy to get a title, I would say. Yeah, why not with the pawn? It's about this square. We'll lose control of this square. This would get Anna into problems. So you need to keep control of this pawn, this square. So Anna needs to take with the c pawn. This is the best way. So there are no pieces using this square. So this is the right way to play. What would I expect? I would expect her opponent to go here now. And can we go a4? But then maybe we have knight b6, knight b4 coming here. You can go knight b4, queen d7, and what is she took with the c-pawn. I'm so happy to see it. She took with the c-pawn. This was absolutely the best. Keeping control. And now we have a pawn structure like in a Benoni, I would say. But it's very, very unusual. It started with the King's Indian, but the pawn structure is like a Benoni, where black has this pawn d6, c5. Bishop, the fianchetto bishop is very strong on the long diagonal. And this was important to keep control of f5. So happy to see that on the board. That was very nice to see. So now there is no chance for, now this would not be any special. You can put pressure here, but I guess I'm not sure how we should defend this. Queen 2. I'm not sure f5 take, knight take f7, and so bishop d6. No, this is not, a little bit scary here now. Oh, we need to do things like this and long castling. And what is queen take e4? Now this is actually so entry. You have knight take d5, but you don't have it. You have some b4. Should be oh, this is crazy, crazy. Go back, go back. So bishop takes c3, I will not expect, but queen e7 is a move, I would say. Knight e7 is a natural move. We can see this bishop doesn't have any good square to go out to because this is a natural square. So I would say one, two, maybe no. I would say one of these. One. This is for me the most logical move to go. Maybe f5 could be. I think this is one, maybe two, and yeah, one, two, and maybe something like a6-3 is the position I would say. Could we go some b5? I just think we can just go bishop take b5, and after anything like this, queen 5. I guess we just can even go rook 1. Just keep it back on. Just defend it. Even go b queen b1. So so, uh, so maybe one or two are the most natural moves to me. Maybe a6 could be played, planning b5, and then I guess a4 is the move to be played. But it could be that it's not the best. H5, 5. What is and f4? Oh, but this is very hard to play. This I would say queen e7, and now we have queen. Now we have queen. But wow, what is happening? Yeah, no, crazy. So but it's a very unusual Benoni position we see on the board. It started with the king's Indian, started with d4 e6. So it's more like a modern defense after transposing to king's Indian, and now we have a pawn. I have a Benoni pawn structure. So it has been changing, and that's so exciting that you can stop in an opening, but afterwards comes another opening. And both of them are focused. You can see lots of players behind. This is a huge chess festival in Sweden. Yeah, I believe it's the biggest chess festival we have in Sweden with classical chess. We have also Rilton Cup, but the Swedish Championship bigger. And it's not just playing for the highest title. It's lots of different groups. So if you're playing class 1, you win your group, you qualify to Masterclass, and where Anna is playing. If you are in the top in Masterclass, and I'm not sure how many players, but I will check that you qualify for Masterclass and Elite. And if you win Masterclass and Elite, which is very tough, there they're playing 10 players, you qualify for play for the Swedish Championship. It's very Mästargruppen, Swedish Master Group. Okay, yeah, I will try to put it better. Thank you so much. Thank you for telling me. Is this better? Is this better now? Is it a little low? Can I put it higher somehow? Can I put it higher? So let's see. It sounds better. Thank you. Thank you so much for telling me. Thank you. It's my, yeah. I have with chess, I forget about everything, but I will try to keep the microphone as close as possible. It sounds good. Oh, ton better. Wow. You see, it was not a technical issue. It was me just taking it away, the microphone. So now it's much better. Okay, thank you. I'm happy. I'm happy. So I'm happy that it works better now. Oh. So Anna played h4. Now her opponent, Anna has spent like half an hour and a little more. They also have made, how many moves? This was her 11th move. So she has spent 33, 38 minutes, close to 40 minutes. But it has been a very unusual game. And we have also a very unusual position. Where do I want to put my pieces? I'm not so sure. I'm not sure actually where I want my pieces to be. I think queen e7 is a normal move to be played here. Can we go knight g2? But the problem is b5. This is actually a problem now. So because after, if we come here, we will go queen take e4, knight g5, and queen e7. And this is actually improvement. The pawn on e4 is more valuable than a knight on b. then the pawn on b5. This pawn opens file, so this would not be good. So queen e7 is for me it's one way of playing it. What more could you play? But also knight b7 could be fine. Um, and no, I don't expect anything like that. And also a6 could be fine. So this is what I would say. One, I'm not knowing which order. Could f5 be a move to be played? But then, oh, yeah, f5. f5 is also a little bit scary move. What is the best to play played here? Can we come here now? Maybe. Maybe that's possible. It should not take. So this would actually, yes, be good because we will get into problems. So if f5 comes, it's very important not to take on f5 because these we are planning knight g4, knight h3. We will have knight g4, and this is just okay. We can go away, but this is you see how active you are on here. Oh, f3. Oh, this is very crazy. Everything very very crazy. Go back. So this is also one. So I would say 1, 2, 3, and 4. These are my guesses. Maybe this also, but this one, yeah, I don't know. I think I would prefer to keep the knight here because in case you move the f pawn, and if Anna takes, you can take back with the knight. Mm. Is the audio still not so good? I just try to keep the microphone as close as possible. Taking on c3 now, I wouldn't say. I think that is not an easy way to play because if you take here, take back knight g7, this knight doesn't have a future. So we can even, and if you come here, yeah, you can go here. But what is the knight doing on the rim? We will just take away, perhaps. So let's see. Has he played? No, he takes some time. Anna is back. He played f5. This was very, I think that's a good move to be played. And now, you know how this is absolutely impossible to play. And queen g5. But this is good for white. But that is absolutely, I would say, queen h4 and take, and queen f3. And what is this? Bishop g4 and queen e2. Wow, wow, wow. This is absolutely very good. Now you're planning, I don't know where we're planning, but maybe knight take f4 and taking on g6. Wow, wow. But this is f5 was a good move. And what would I play? Maybe, yeah, I would maybe go knight e2. And this is not such a good move to be played. Knight d7. And now we need to go f4. So after a move like this, I think we can go. Can we go knight g3 here now? Yeah, maybe this also is possible. So what would I play? I would probably go. I think I would play knight g2 in this position. h5 is just absolutely. It's a good move, but this is absolutely possible to understand that we can play this position. And now we have changed, and I just want to show we cannot do this. We have a check in between check, and white will grab it. But to understand these concepts it's just not possible, I would say. So after f5, don't take on f5. This is actually a good move to be played. And can we now take here and take on e4? We have h5, knight g7. And what is this? This is a little bit scary to play. Queen c2, knight f5. And we have threat mate in one coming here. Oh, yeah, this I forgot. It's just winning. So let's go back. So h5 is possible, but I would say I would go here. f4 I like. I like f4. I like f4 actually. This is the move I like because you're stopping the f pawn. And if knight h6 coming, can we do anything like this also? Here we can go knight g3. And we have some knight before here coming. I don't know. This is getting crazy now. Very, very crazy. So it's a lot of tactical things. But the move I like most is f4. This is actually the move I like most. And if you take here, just keep on going with this. Don't take back this pawn. Bishop f5. And can we take here? Can we take with the bishop? But we will get out also here. This is a little bit, yeah, maybe knight g2 could be possible. And then take here. Can we take like this? No, this is not so good either. Yeah, it's some things are good, some things are not. So f4 I like, but this is very difficult to go h5 here now. I would say, what more could we try here? So f4 is move I like. So, but probably knight g2 looks logical. And if you take here now, we can go maybe knight f4. Oh, yeah. Knight f4. Are we planning maybe bishop h3? I'm not sure here now. We are planning h5. Targeting this. This is actually a good plan here now. So let's see if you go knight e6, we go h5. I want to show you my plan. And knight take g6. Have a threat on the queen, have a threat on the rook. And after queen f6, we can just grab here. So knight e2 is, I think, the most, I think this is what I would have played, knight e2. I think so. I'm stopping f4. This is what I would have done. So, so they're playing classical, and this is the third round. Anna is having 1 out of 2. She played the first round with white pieces against a higher rated opponent. He had a little more rating than her opponent today. He had 2190 something. Second round, and then Anna lost with the white pieces in the King's Indian. The second round, Anna played against a lower rated opponent. He was 2000 something. And Anna won in a very nice style with the black pieces in the Sicilian. And now we are seeing the third round when Anna is facing Peyman Mashadi, and he is having 2180, no title, but he is doing very well this year. The last year, I think he has become more active actually the last years also. Chess is like that. We sometimes we are playing maybe lots of chess in our youth. Then there are other things. We have our career, family, lots of other things, studies perhaps, but we can always come back to chess again when we have time and we feel it's the right moment. That is very, very beautiful. And I've seen so many friends of mine that has played chess in their youth. They left chess, but they are back. And some of them are back after like 40 years. And I think that is just so, so beautiful. What happened? It depends on the rating. I'm not sure. It also depends on if Anna faces opponent with the same rating as her, and she wins, I think Anna wins 20 points. Could it be like, no, she wins 10 points like that. Because if I face someone with the same rating and I win the game, I win 5 points. Now, if Anna win against her opponent he has like 75, 74 points more than her, she wins maybe 50, I'm not sure. She wins more than 10 points. And if her opponent win the game, he will win, it depends on if he has K 20, I believe he has K 20, then maybe he would win 7 or 8, but I'm not sure. So it's a little bit different for everyone. I have no idea. I have no idea with the Alicia's number. So this is with Alicia's name. So this is the Swedish Chess Championship. Such a beautiful event going on for a long, long time. And there are players. I'm not sure this year, but there have been players, more than one. I think there are a small number of players who has played 50 years in a row. Not only 50 years, but in a row. That is amazing. And I also played it maybe 20, 30 times, something between 20, 30, I believe, during the years. The first time was 76, so it's 50 years back when I played my first Swedish Championship. Then I played the youth class the first week. We had 2 weeks then, and the second week we actually had a class for girls at that time, but it's not like that any longer. And so there are a huge number of different tournaments you can play. And one of the charm with it is that you see so many friends uh, who are coming back year after year. And it's nice to go to a new place and to see a new town. And that is actually how I have seen lots of towns in Sweden I would not have gone to so much if it wasn't for the Swedish Championship. And what did he do? He went f5. It's very important Anna doesn't take on f5. You remember when the pawn goes 2 steps, this is a possibility, but her opponent will take with a knight, go have planned knight g4, but also put pressure on e4. This would not be good. So don't take the pawn. That is actually what she can also go queen d2 is actually, this is maybe what I expect her to do here, and you can take back. So maybe queen d2, but I'm wondering, yeah, queen d2. Can we go queen e7? And we have this knight to g3. This could be bishop g4. What this is, I'm just wondering, can I go something like this? No, we don't want to change this now. This is so difficult to know. We need to keep the control here. Maybe h5. Yeah, no, this is difficult. So queen d2, I would say, is a logical move to play. You're stopping f4, and you are maybe you at least if you're also you're stopping f4. You are defending the pawn. So after this, we can take back queen e2, and now maybe knight g3 is the right move. And after knight e7. We can even go long castling, knight e5, and it's a knight g4 coming here now. Yeah, not sure. Maybe rook e1 could be. Anna took on f6, and this was a mistake, but it is not so easy to understand. She took on f6 because now this passive knight will be active, and black will have an initiative. Anna still has the king in the middle. Knight take here. If she goes f3, you will have all squares. This is weakness. You can even go knight e3, jumping in here. So he will absolutely take with a knight. Absolutely. And now I'm worried. This is, but Anna play very beautiful c take d5. But this is, but it's not c easy to see. But knight takes. He will absolutely take with a knight. Put pressure here, but also playing here. And I think Anna will go f3. And now what can he go? He can go. I think knight h5 could be possible here. Can you just jump in here now? Where are we going? We go here. Can we go bishop e5? Maybe this is what is happening here now. I'm just getting what is this? A position like this. This is it's actually fine to play, but this is very difficult to understand. This is actually very difficult to understand. But in this open position, with this pawn, it would be different. It would block the dark square bishop, but here is more freely, and we have this weakness to attack. So, yeah, go back. He will absolutely take back, I believe, with the knight. Yeah, knight f6, bishop g5. He can absolutely go h6 because we don't want to change this bishop. This bishop we need to have. This bishop we need to have to defend f2. So you can see we can't. If you took away this dark square bishop, you see there will be hole on f4. This will be very weak. All this d4 will be also very weak. So this is very important. But after this, so I guess maybe knight h3 should come. And if you come here, we have bishop g5, queen b6, queen d2. Can we go h6? But now we have bishop f4. So maybe h6 is a mistake. We have c4 coming here now. What is happening? And we are bringing out the pieces. Wow, where is the king going to hide? I have no idea. And we have a trick. Knight take f3. This is a trick, bishop e3? No, it's not. But we need to go knight a4. Oh, I don't know what is happening here now. Oh, so crazy. So crazy. Yeah, that is. So Anna took. Um, Let's see here now. Uh, yeah, that's exactly. After knight f6, bishop g5, we just go away. We can't exchange this bishop. So we want this bishop to remain on the board. I would say that this bishop is more important than that one. And how do we know which bishop is most important? It's look at the pawn in the center. Anna has a pawn on white squares. It means that this is more active, but she also needs to keep control of them. So we can go knight h3 is actually more I would like to see. Knight b d7. And now maybe can we go bishop e2, knight e5, knight g4 is coming again. Oh, I don't know what can we do here. Can we go here? Then we have, can we have knight g4? Now we have bishop g5. So maybe this here. And now we have b5 coming because, oh, there are so many threats everywhere. Now this is very scary. This is very scary. So maybe in position like this, we need to go knight g5, knight d5. And maybe do we need to bring this in? No, not here. Oh, maybe bishop e2. You put somewhere here and we will need to give away this. No, this is, I would say this is a little bit scary now. It takes, can it take, if you take with something else, queen takes, yeah, and I can keep on here with h5 actually. This is not, so this knight, we're taking with a knight, we are active like this, but we also stop bishop here. We can even go knight g4, but you will just take it. And this position, queen takes a5, I think this is not enough because we don't have development here. We don't have enough here because black has this bishop still. So giving exchange in this position would not be enough. Yeah, I think the logic for Anna was that she was very annoyed with f4 attacking e4. But look at this. You see this knight is restricted here. After this, the knight is coming back into the game. So it was a little bit like playing against the pieces, but she was very annoyed by this f4. And this is why I think queen d2 would have been a fine way to stop f4 like that. And we see that this knight is still here. Yeah, I think also, yeah, also one way, maybe Anna liked this because now the bishop is freely. The problem is that her knight, that black's knight now will get into the game easily. And it will be about piece activity because look at this. Anna has only developed 1 and 2. Her opponent has developed 1 and 2 castle, but also open file. And Anna's king is still in the middle, and it will not be on the king side. I don't know where to hide. Anna will try to get to the queen side, but I'm not sure it will be safe there either. Yeah, queen f6. If you go queen c2, can we go knight g4? We have bishop g5, queen b6, and now we need to defend here. We have f3. F3 here we have. And if you go knight f6 back, can we go like this? Can we take this white, knight h5, and we need to go castling short side. So here we hide away like this. Scary, but it's, yeah, so maybe queen c2, could this be possible? It's Anna, but we have knight g4. This is actually, this could be Anna's planning, bishop c5, rook f7. How is this position? Can we go bishop e2, knight a6? I'm not sure what is happening here now. And bishop f5, knight b4 is coming. So it could be, but after e5, it could be that is why he's thinking, I forgot e5, knight g4. Can you go bishop g5? Have queen i4 and f4. Everything is hanging. No, we can't do that. So in a position like this, we need to go e6. And how is this position? Shall we take here? Maybe there's not. Queen f6 looks more logical, but we can go queen e2. I don't know why not queen e2 because oh mate, you see, I'm a little bit tired. Sorry, there is a threat, not only king f2, but also to take here now. So, and this I just want to show is not good because the queen is stronger and we have pawn on e6. So go back. So it could be he takes time because of e5. But after knight g4, Anna will need to find e6 to have a pass pawn here now. And she is giving away her nice bishop. So this could actually be the idea. And I think this is actually Anna's idea, that if he takes with, this is the position, Anna took on f6. If he takes with a knight, it could be that Anna wants to go e5 here now. Just pushing, playing very actively. And I think that is very good of playing, to be active. It's more nice to be active. It's more, of course, if we go wrong, it can go very, very much wrong. But like that, we're also putting up threats against our opponent. So the opponent also has to be careful. And I think that is a very good way of playing. Just keep on being active. Yeah, Anna's FIDE rating now is 2106 and her peak is 2175. It's quite some years back when she had her peak rating. But it's very nice to see that Anna is back with more than 2,100, and that's very, very nice. And so this is a very good, sorry, this is not like this. Anna took on f6. This is a very good tournament to be played because every round will be very tough, whatever happens in the games. So there are around 50 players and they're having more or less from 2,000 to 2,200 in this group. Masterclass and Anna is playing. When I played it, 1980, we were playing, I believe, 14 players, 13 rounds. So it was quite long. I think we played 13 rounds in, was it 12 days or something? Or maybe it was in 13 days. It was quite a lot long. I think it was 13 rounds. Maybe it was even 15 rounds. No, I'm not sure. But it was a very long tournament at that time. If Anna wins, she would win like 15 points, I would guess, something like 15. It will be more than 10 because 10 is against someone with the same rating. So I believe something like maybe 15, something between maybe 12, 13, 14, something like that. Nils Grandell is our strongest Swedish player. He's the only active Swedish player, maybe the only Swedish player now with more than 2,600. I'm not sure his exact rating. He has more than 2,650, I believe. He's among the 100 first, I believe, but I'm not sure about that. And he's going to play in the Blitz tournament, so that is very nice. It's not the Swedish Blitz Championship, but it's a huge Blitz tournament they're going to have one of these days, and he will be there. There also will be a Bug House, lots of other events. There will be some lectures. So lots of things to enjoy during the big, huge chess festival being held in Jönköping. Yes, 2647, thank you, just below 2,650. But he is the number one for some time now in Sweden. And he will also be in the Olympic playing in Sweden, Swedish team in the open class. So, but it's very nice to see him coming back. He has played in Swedish Championship some years. I played with him there at least 3 times, could it be even more? And so that's very nice to see him back, even if he doesn't play in the classical for the title. Yeah, I think there will be a Bug House tournament also. I think so. There is a program to look at on the homepage, schack.se. So there are lots of events taking place, and there are people coming just for one day to watch, to meet friends, to play something. So it's just very, very, entertaining, very nice. So Anna, they're playing in a sport hall. I think it's the Idrottens hus in Jönköping, and you see there are lots of players, lots of people going around, and most of them are playing in different groups. And now it takes lots of time. That's exciting. Anna has spent, she has spent like 40 minutes, 42, close to 50 minutes, and she has made her, was it 14 or 13, 12 move when she took on f6. And we can see that after opponent play, quite quickly opening, he's taking more time also, and I'm happy to see that. So Very exciting opening. Started with the King's Indian, exactly like in the first game. Come very has become very, very popular to play there. Of course, lots of different openings. Among the world's best player, you seldom see it when they play against each other. They think it's not so solid, and it's not solid. So they don't play it against other top players. But when they want to play for a win, you can see them. I use it sometimes. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. So, yes, I am the mother of Anna, and I will be here with you today and the coming rounds. So, this is the first round. I can comment on Anna's games, but it will be very, very exciting to see. So, Anna has 1 out of 2. She lost the first round with the white pieces in a King's Indian against a higher rated opponent. And yesterday with the black pieces, she won with black in a Sicilian. And today she's playing again with the white pieces against a higher opponent. And here we see a position. Started with the King's Indian. Now it looks like a Benoni, but very, very strange Benoni with an H pawn moving. G pawn had gone already to G5. Yeah, I think Grand Nils wants very much to reach 2,700. I think he has been very, very close, but yes, a little bit uh, not near that, but very, very close to reach it before. But he will absolutely climb back. I am sure about that. Yeah, actually, the idea with e5 is that if you take it, the e line will be blocked. We will get actually this is the natural and rook e8, and we will have maybe we can go queen b3. So after king h8, I'm not sure. Can we go long castling here now? Oh, bishop g4. Oh, this is it's not sure what is the best here. Bishop g4. I'm not sure. Can we come here now? Knight b7 and bishop e3. You're having some king b1 here, and yeah, very, very far away. So a little bit. But the idea is after knight f6, it could be this. And if you go knight g4, attacking the bishop, at least white will have a huge pass pawn on e6. A huge pass pawn that would win the endgame if this remained. But there are lots of things happening before. So black has piece play. White has a beautiful pawn on e6. Very strong and limiting bishop. Here. Yeah, I know. I believe Anna plans to go long castling. Short castling, no, I don't know, not at all. He took with a knight, but he spent some time on it before he now takes back with a knight. And I guess Anna will go e5. It depends on if she's concerned about bishop e2. But otherwise, I do hope she will go e5. I think this is the best she can do. But it's a difficult decision because not because of this, we will go here. It could be so, but because of knight g4 and after e6, giving away this bishop we would love to keep. Now also we have a threat here, so you really need, you don't want to go here. We can just start, maybe with queen e2. You are attacking, black white is attacking here, and you're all of a sudden this is so much better. After queen f6, we have long castling. We go bishop d3, and we will kick this. We will take this. This would be just very nice to be played. No, you can't play like this. So e5, knight g4, e6 to play with this and to give away the bishop. Will Anna go for this? I do hope so, but not so easy. And I would say that this position is not so easy to play for white. But it's a very, very unusual position. What else could she try? I didn't look at e5 myself first. I was thinking of this, yeah, maybe knight h3, but it's not. And the idea of a knight h3 is that after here, bishop g5, you go away. Maybe queen 8 is the right move. And f3. Oh, you have threats here now against e4. Can we go, I don't know, can we go queen c2 here now? No, we have knight a6. Can we go a3? Probably we have c4, take, and we have knight c5. And this is all very, very scary here now. go long castling. And I don't know, can you take here? Maybe this is not so good. You need to take like, wow. Yeah, yeah. Wow. So go back. Mm. So I believe Anna will take some time before she makes her decision. He did what was the strongest. He took back with the knight. And I think that was a very good move because otherwise, with the knight is now active. Here was passive. Now he's planning knight g4, but at the same time, he also stops Anna from pushing her pawn further. Yeah, Anna has only developed one, two pieces. King's still here. So this is a little bit worrying. If she would at least had one more move, it would have been better. But uh, she has spent time with her pawns here now. So what? Um, so it is, Black is having the upper hand here. Black is active here. But I believe e5 is the best chance to play this position, knight g4, and to go for having very nice, strong cross pawn. Oh, the first time Anna played was already 2009. The Swedish Championship was then held in Kungsör, not like 1 hour from Stockholm. And that was the first time she played. And then she has played several times, but I will ask her how many times she has played in the Swedish Champion. Um, I don't think Black's pieces are sleeping, but also this needs to come out. These are not out, but this bishop didn't have so many good square to go to. Now you have bishop g4. So because this square d7 is for a knight, because the knight to d7 are heading to e5, and you will be in the center. Remember, the knights are very strong in the center. They're normally better in the center on the rim. Sometimes you go to the rim. Let's see this. You go knight d7, it could be you want to go knight c7, you are attacking d5, and you're maybe preparing b5. So sometimes you go to the rim, like here. Maybe you plan a knight h5 because you want to use this square. So it's because you see the future. And that is very good to do always with a knight, to see the knight maneuver. I have the knight here. Where is the future for the knight? Because if the knight doesn't have a good route, can just be a very, very bad piece. So you need to find a good route for the knight. And that is why sometimes it can even be the best go back with the knight from where it was when it attacked. But okay, I will show you an example, but not now here. My first was 1976. It is just 50 years back. I played in Motala. So first I went to the Swedish, they had a training camp a week. That was very beautiful. I was there a week in Motala. We were outside, very beautiful. And then I played the Swedish Championship. And the first week I played in the junior group. I think at that time we only had one junior group. I think I played like that. I'm not sure. I think so. It's quite a long time back. And then the second week, I believe I played in the girl group. At that time, we had actually a girl group. So we were not many girls playing. It was a small group. So this was my first time. And the year after, 77, I played in Stockholm. 78, did I play 78? I believe so. 79, I went to play I think I went to play the cadet world, so I was not playing the Swedish Championship. And then 80, I played in Mästarklassen. So different places. And after 80, I think I didn't play. I played 81 and 82 also. Yeah, that's true in Stan Gävle. And then 87. And after 87, there was a jump to 2000. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Motala was very nice. And we had this tradition with the camp before Swedish Championship. And actually, this year, the Swedish Federation organized a chess camp. I was there too, but not as a pupil this time. This time, I was one of the leaders. That was also very, very nice. The idea with e5 is actually that if you take it, you will grab this pawn and you are blocking the e line in front of the king. I think then queen b3 and long castling will be coming afterwards. That, but we have problems. We have to be careful anyway. This is a very open position. The king is not good anywhere, I would say. This king will have problem. We would prefer to have maybe like this. Would we prefer? I'm not sure how we would like to have it, but the pawn on c2 make the king safer. But without the c pawn, with the king on long castle, it's also a little bit scary. But maybe the king will need to long castle and then walk away to a1. So the idea with c5 is that if you take, get the pawn back, but the e line is blocked in front of the king. And if you go knight g4, the plan is to go e6 and have a very, very strong pass pawn. But black will be able to take strong bishop. And here, maybe, oh wow, this queen f6. And now we only have one move, I think, king d2. So this is lots of things to calculate. King d2, because look at this. There are threats here, but there is also a threat here. And of course, also threat mate in one. So queen d2 would be also mate in one. And queen e2 would be just losing on spot. So king d2. And this is, in this moment, if Anna goes for e5, she will need to be able to calculate all the way, all these things, queen f6, and she will need to find king d2. And because otherwise it is, I would say, impossible or very difficult to take the decision to play e5. So you see, she will need to be able to calculate quite many moves and then to be able to value, is this fine or not? And these are, of course, what is so difficult in chess, not only to calculate, but also to be able to value it more or less. Is it fine? Can I play this position? Or will it be something very difficult for me? So, yeah, not at all easy. And so I do hope Anna will go for e5, but this is not easy to, because this is a good move. Take here and here. And now, I wonder here, can we go queen f6 directly? No, this would be a mistake because queen d2. And after taking here, we take with the queen. And now we have a fantastic position, or white has a fantastic position. So, but this here, queen f6, and the only move to keep alive is king d2. So defending the bishop and king defends c3. And actually, in this line, in the Makogonov line with h3, you sometimes have this. Lots of time you have long castling, sometimes short castling, but sometimes you have this a king walk that you need to go up with the king. And here we have it. So don't forget about king walks. They are very important in the endgame. King, when it's possible in the endgame, should be active. It's an extra piece to use in the endgame. But sometimes we can even make a king walk in the middle game. It could be like here, to keep everything defended, to hide away from the threats. Sometimes the king can be helping to make net, a mate net. And sometimes it can be like taking away the king and you will start with an attack afterwards. Hide away the king on the king side, queen side maybe, and then you start an attack on the king side. Or if the king is on the queen side, maybe you move it back to the king side, you start playing on the queen side. There's so many ideas with king walks, and they are so beautiful, but you have to be brave, I would say, making king walks in the game. Knight e2 I don't like, because knight g4, I would say. Knight g4, we have no way, queen b6. And how are we going? Now we need to go f4, and we can even go h6 maybe here. No, this is not. So not knight e2. So if you go up with knight, I like knight h3, because knight g4, we can go bishop g5. And here the knight defends f2. If you go something like this, I guess we go maybe even queen b3. Is this possible to play? Maybe this is actually fine. And after knight d6, we take this, we get away with the knight, and we can even, can we go bishop c? I guess we can even go for the pawn here. Yeah, this is absolutely, I went very far. So if you go out with a knight, put it on h3 to defend f2. So this is one move. This is another move. What more moves could I see? Could queen d2 be a move? I'm not sure. But knight b7 is, and the knight is coming to e5. Oh, wow. Knight e5. What is happening here? Can we go h6? Now we have f4. Oh, this is so crazy. But maybe we can go knight g4. Play something like this. Maybe this is possible. Queen e2. And we have bishop h3. Yeah, taking. Oh, no, e3. Sometimes I'm just moving very quickly. So I would say 1, 2, and 3 moves. These are the 3 moves I would consider because we need to keep f2 defended. So if you go out with a knight, I want it to be to h3. Maybe bishop e2 could be a move. But what do we do after queen e7? Oh, with this threat. No, this would be scary. So knight h3. But now I think also queen e7. Maybe we can go queen c2 here now. And what is happening? Knight a6. Can we grab this? Maybe this is just bad because after long castling, we have an open file here. Play. We have an open b file. Look at this and look at this. This is very scary. So, yeah. But these are the moves. 1, I don't know which order. 2, 3, and 4. These are the 4 moves I could consider here in the position. This is first time we can see Anna. I comment on Anna's games. So the other games has not been streamed. So, but they will be streamed all the way now until the last round. So Anna will play now all the week. There will be a double round. I'm not sure if the double round is on Wednesday or Thursday, but otherwise it will be one round. Playing every round when it's one round at 2:00 p.m. She went bishop e2. This is a bit of a scary move. Queen e2. Anna will go queen e7. And now b5 is a good move. Wow. But I don't think he will play this. But knight b7 looks very natural to be played. And a long castling here. So this is... So Anna, but queen e7, Anna went bishop e2. The idea is to stop knight g4. So what is normal? Knight b7 is normal, queen e7 is normal. Maybe even b5 could be normal. But then Anna again has e5. And now we don't have knight g4 because we will grab it or white will grab it. So after this, we take here and rook e8. We will also even maybe take this. No, this was not so good. d6 is a better move, but that is. And why is this not so good? Because we are helping the opponent to develop the pieces. And this is very much about piece activity now. King still here in the middle. And so that is why we just open lines for the pieces to work on. But okay, so now bishop e2. Anna is planning e5 now. So if her opponent make a slow move, we will absolutely see e5. So after bishop e2, the logic with this is white stop black from going knight g4. And now this is the plan. Oh no, that would be a dream. So her opponent will absolutely control e5. So knight e7 or queen e7. I don't think rook e8 because in general you want this rook to be here, but it takes a long time before the rook on a8 can reach there. This rook is good here on the open f line, so it doesn't look so logical to put it here. So queen e7 here. Can we go rook e8 here now? And now maybe h5 is. But can we play this? I'm just wondering what is happening here. Here, take, and take. I guess bishop d3 is coming. Rook b4 and bishop d6. Can we go rook take b2? I'm not sure what is happening here. And actually, knight f3. Yeah, this is getting very crazy. So has he played? No, he takes a bit of time. It also takes time. I'm happy. Anna's down to 34 minutes. She has only played 13 moves. So it's not that much time because this is a very complicated position. It's very open. It's very tactical. It's not, and Anna needs to get her king into safety. So I believe queen c7 and long castling is the plan here now. Of course, if she's allowed, e5 will be coming. Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be that Anna is not so happy now about her position. It could be that Anna was planning e5, but she saw something she didn't like. And that was very easy because we saw a long, long line. You had to find king d2 in the end. If you don't see that, it's very difficult to go e5. And then you are just, and then maybe she realized that this knight is active. There are pressure here. There are lots of things to look at. She would dream to have this knight on d2. Yes, on d2, it would defend c4, e4. It would also maybe have a future here, or maybe on g3 somewhere, but on g1, it's not good. Knight e3 would be answered by knight g4, maybe bishop g5. Yeah, it could be knight f3 could be coming also. But e5 is her plan. So that is her next move. And that is always good to think of. What do I want to play if it's my move? And Anna wants to play e5 now. I believe so. And what do her opponent wants to do? For me, this is the most natural move to do, to put pressure here now. And now, here we have it on the board. So queen e7 was a good move. There is a threat to take the pawn. I just think that queen c2 is a good move to be played. But can he go b5? That would be here. But knight g4, we have bishop d5, queen b7. Wow. Anna needs to go f. Wow, I just want to show you. This is all. And take here. And it's made. Oh, this is losing. Oh, whoa. So he played queen. Yeah, bishop e2 was not the good move. Here, probably Anna needs to go. Maybe the best. Yeah, she needs to give away the pawn. f3 is probably the best play. But queen e5. Can we go king d2 here now? Queen d4 here. Can we hit queen? What is happening here? Yeah, the rook is trapped. Wow, the rook is trapped. Wow. No, this is very big problem for Anna now. Queen c2 is the most logical move, I would say, after queen e7. But the problem is b5. I don't know if Anna can do some craziness like e5 here, knight f3, queen e7, and yeah, no, there is nothing. And the problem is, if Anna goes knight take b5, we will have knight take e4. Can we go? We can't go long castling. Can we go knight f3 here now? We have bishop f5. Oh, you see all these threats. Now this is very, very dangerous now for her. This is very dangerous. I don't know what she is going to do here now. So queen e7 was a good move, very logical. There is an attack on the e4 pawn with a knight. So for me, this is the most logical. But after bishop here, can we go something like bishop f3, b4, knight e2? But we have knight b7 coming. I don't know, h5, knight e5. We need to go bishop d2. No, we have nothing. Maybe we take here now. Yes, take back. Can we go long castling? No, we have maybe bishop a6. Yes, very, very scary everything here now. But okay, we have some, yeah. So it's very, very scary. But for me, queen c2 is the most logical move to be played here now. Queen c2. This taking here, no, we can't go like this. Knight g5. We're playing with the pawn less. You can even go this knight e6 and knight e5. Even this is possible, but I don't think so. Knight e6. Can we go h6 and we can play? How is this position? This is actually with 2 pawns down, but this is actually possible to play. Wow. Very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. So it could be that e5. Wow. And if you take, we will have d6. No, not d6. Knight f3 should be better, but d6 is very tempting to play. So, so e5, but this is no possible. So I would say queen c2 or f3 are the moves to be played here. Can we go something like this? No, now we also have b5 coming. This is absolutely very fine to be played. So I would say one or two moves. These are one of the two moves I will expect Anna to play here now. So this is the third round in the Swedish Championship. Lots of the tournaments are playing the third round. This now, but there are also some groups, class one, class two, class three. They're actually playing their first round today, and they're only playing 7 games starting today. They're also having a double round, and everyone is finishing Saturday. So it's a little bit untraditional. I think all the years I played, we always finish on Sunday. So they had to change the schedule this year. It's being held in Jönköping in south middle of Sweden. Very beautiful, and also with this summer, fantastic weather. It's just Sweden as its best, quite warm and nice. So, but there was some rain. Was it yesterday or the day before? So it's a little bit changing here. But we have lots of light in summer. And for you who have not been to Sweden or the Nordic countries, they are very exciting to visit. I would say prefer in summer because it's warmer. It's lots of light, and yeah, it's very very beautiful. So. And there are actually there are actually some chess festival taking place, and there will be an international open tournament in Stockholm, actually held by my club. You can see it's written by my club, the club Anna is playing for also. It's Vasa Chess Club, which is actually more than 100 years old. And the club is organizing a Swedish night tournament in Stockholm, starting every day at 6 o'clock p.m. So the idea is that if you're coming and visiting, you have the whole day to visit Stockholm. In the evening, you play. And if you are living in Stockholm, you're working, you have time to work, maybe not full day, but a long time, and then you can play the game in the evening. So that is coming up. In Jönköping, there will also be a chess festival. They have a tradition with the chess festival, and it will be held in the end of July. But there are also lots of other tournaments where you're playing maybe during the weekend. And Redby Open, I think, is also held. There are other tournaments, maybe one-day tournament. So also lots of small tournaments, not international tournament. I think the only one which is coming up now is Stockholm Nights. I think so, because Jönköping Chess Festival, I think it's only 7 rounds. So it's not possible, I believe, to make a round. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are 9 rounds. Sorry, I'm not sure about that. So here Anna takes time because she's under pressure. She is absolutely under pressure. Now there are threats to take the pawn on e4. So she needs to do something about it. And it could be that but this is completely impossible to see is the best chance for Anna to play. This is not human. Knight e3. Could we jump in here now? But this is maybe not so good. We can go some h5 here and knight b7. How is this play? She played queen c2. I believe this is the most natural move to be played. And now, so let's see what her opponent will do. I expect knight b7. Could it be that he will find this beautiful move? If you go a6, Anna will have a4, so she will at least be able to stop it. But it's not the best move. Best move is h5, b5, take, and e5. And what is happening? Because after queen take e5, there is a queen, and after bishop f5, we are, sorry, I dropped it. Bishop f5, I think we have queen g5 or queen g2. And look at this. There are some, white is doing very well here now. So actually, if goes slowly, Anna has h5. And this, we can play this, and now maybe long castling at least to get the king into safety and something, and try to get knight g3 and to jump and take it. I'm not sure what is the best way. Yeah, but this is very, very far away. So the only really move that scares me very much is b5. Knight b7 is also a good move to be played. Can Anna go long castling? So maybe knight e5. You're planning knight. Yeah, this is also knight h3, and after knight g4, we have at least bishop g5 coming here now. Queen is going, I don't know, queen f7. Could we just start? Could we start kicking the knight? No, you can take it. Something queen d2, h6, and we have, oh, it's very, very crazy, everything. So this is the move that scares me most of everything. If it plays, Anna's plan now is actually knight e6 could also be a good move. You're planning a knight before, and this is not so good because after long castling, you have the rook here. So this is also actually a move here, and you play knight before, and if you come here, we will probably, can you go c4? No, c4. This looks very tempting to me. Oh, we have knight bishop takes. So I'm not really awakened. So knight a6, a3 could be a move to be played here now, just to stop it. It could be actually be the best. For me, this is a very, very good move. I would say this is the move that scares me so much here. Taking here and what, but it's a now knight g4. This is what, queen b7 and this. This is what, I don't know, that scares me so much. So here we can't go away with it. We need to go some long castling and playing this position. But you can see the knight is coming to e5 here. So probably, and we will not, yeah, I don't know how it should be to keep it away. So this is a little bit scary. But so if b5 comes here now, Anna needs to take it, knight g4, and I would say don't go this because leave this unpre. And after this tremendous move, maybe queen e5 is also possible. But here we have knight h3. I think here we can, I think white can at least fight better. But this is a scary move. There is a threat to win a piece. So if we defend here, we have this queen c3, and there is a piece. I cannot see that there is enough compensation here now. Just a piece more for black without any danger really. So it's not possible. Wow, but queen c2 was the logical move, and because there was a threat to take on e4, and there you see black is attacking with the queen and with the knight. Anna defends with the knight and with the queen. So it's not possible to take on e4. So what would I say is, what would I believe? I think this is not so logical to me, but it's actually fine. And then this is the best. Wow. But f3 is worse because after f3, we allow the knight to jump in here. This is worse, but it's absolutely a normal move. Come on. But it's not so much harmony to put this rook on e8. Black would like to put the queen rook on e8 because this rook is doing quite a good job here on the open f line. So rook e8 for me would not be the most logical move. I would say 1, maybe 2, and this very good move 5. And now Anna's move should be h5, but I believe her next move will be long castling. I think Anna will go long castling here. I think that is the next move. Knight b7, I think we will see this, and knight e5, knight h3, knight g4, and now this was maybe the wrong knight, knight g4. Can you take here? Maybe we can take, can we go with this knight here? And what is happening here? Bishop g5, queen d7, oh, whoa, whoa. And you see this is behind. If you try here, have queen take f2, because we see this is hanging. Actually, oh, and there we will actually lose. And there will be, after this, we also have this. No, we don't have this check. Sorry, we just go back. And this is just a fantastic extra pawn. And with this square, the knights like to be outpost. They like to have a square where they're not allowed to be forced away by a pawn. So here we see the outpost. It would be another outpost here. And they're just very, very strong if they get an outpost where you can't take it away. You can only try to exchange it for a piece. So Anna's down to 28 minutes. I'm not so concerned about the time because I think this position is a little bit, it's scary for me, but it depends on, it is scary. her opponent can play slowly and it's still scary, but this is what scares me most. And then I think Anna needs to take it, knight g4. And here I think this, I cannot see that you can play f3. Queen takes here, aha, this, and now cannot take here. We have to go h5. This is just a piece less. What happened? Knight take here. We have some counterplay here now. And after rook e8, we have bishop take d6. And this is all craziness, all craziness. So this is the move that scares me. And the idea is that this bishop defends against knight g4. You can go knight g4 here, but then, oh, this is very good. Bishop g5. Where are we going? Queen f7, and we can kick it away. Wow, can kick it away. So this is true. Knight g4, this, you move somewhere, I don't know where, maybe bishop f6, and now knight h3, and if you take back with the pawn, open up here, and this knight, there is no threat because you can grab it like this. So that's good. So knight g4 now is not strength, not because we will take it. On knight h5, I guess maybe this is also a mistake. Maybe, but this is, get open files. I think this is also an improvement for white. So, and I don't think her opponent will play this to open the G line. But knight g4 is not a threat, but we need to keep the bishop. We will actually be very weak if we take away the light squared bishop for white. We will be weak on the light squares. Oh, so the third round in Swedish Championship, Anna plays in Mästarklassen. There are around 50 players. She started the first game on Saturday, losing against a higher rated player, Oliver Nilsson, I believe his name was, with a white piece and a King's Indian. The second game, she won with the black pieces against a lower player with 2,000 something. And I'm sorry, he had a difficult name, so I don't remember his name. And then the third round, we see now today, she is playing white. It was a King's Indian, then transposed to a Benoni position. And here we can see the Benoni structure on the board. So it started with King's Indian, but now it looks like a Benoni with, when black went e6, Anna took. If she would have taken like this, no, oh, that would be the dream move. I just want to say that this would be a blunder because you have this with check, always, but this would just win a piece. And bishop f5 can just go f3 and keep everything under control. So these for me are one normal move, two normal move, and this is just very strong. And the idea with this is that you can take it with two pieces, 1 and 2. But if you take it with this, we have knight g4, putting threats against e3, against f2. And if you take it with this, we have knight take e4, and so you lose the central pawn. And lots of time in the opening, in the middle game, early middle game, or middle game, the center pawn are more important than the pawns on the side, because going b5, if Anna takes it here, later on her opponent could maybe get the file to use and to go rook b2 to put pressure on the b line. So to lose this b pawn against this e4 pawn, black would be very happy to trade them. And what did he do? Oh, he went, what did he do? He played b5. This is a very good move. This is a very, very good move play. Yeah, now I'm worried. I'm absolutely worried. Anna needs to take it with the bishop. Absolutely. She needs to take it with the bishop. And then we can see that she has lost time with bishop e2, but she needs to take it with the bishop. It took some time, and now we have this very, very good move on the board. And it's like, yeah, so two pieces can take it, and he wants both of them to do that. So with the bishop, knight g4, bishop, you need to keep this defender, because now this is allows piece, queen b7, and this. I cannot see this a human way of playing this. You can put up some pressure, sacrifice a piece in a crazy way, but it's not possible. So after this, Anna will need to go maybe h5. Maybe h5. Can we take here? Can we go queen take g5? And I wonder, can we take here now? Queen take e3, knight g2. After this, we are actually escaping king d2. And all of a sudden, white is doing very, very well here now. And now, oh, not here. This is maybe equal. This is always difficult to know when this is a better move. When do we want to play with the queen and when do we want to play with the two rooks? That is these unbalanced positions. Not always so easy to value when the queen is better. And I play bishop take b5. I'm quite happy she made it so quickly. And now he will absolutely, it's not sure he will go knight g4, but I'm quite sure he will do that. He can also go knight b7 and just say, I have got an open file here, rook here, and then he goes rook b8. This could actually, because if Anna now goes, I don't know, bishop e2, do we have some craziness here? No, we have queen take e4 and knight e5. Even this is good for black. Wow. Bishop f5 is coming. Oh, even this, everything is, I'm not, but this is very unhuman to play. We need to go rook. Actually, rook b4 is coming. You need maybe to go something like that. So Anna play bishop take b5. I expect him to go knight g4. This is what I expect. But it could be that this is a stronger way to play. But I think both of them are very good. So Anna is playing in the Swiss tournament. Thank you. And that means that there are more players than rounds. If you play, there are more players because if you played a round robin, you play maybe 10 players, 9 games, you play against all opponents. So it doesn't matter what you do, you know the pairing. When they make the pairing, now we have knight g4 coming. Was the plan. It was also very logical. And now I don't want Anna to move away the bishop. I want her to go h5. I think h5 is a good move to make. Just h5, just go for it. Just go for h5. I don't know. Take here and take queen g5. I am wondering, can we do this craziness now? No, knight e7. No, this is not good. But this is a good move to play. And now we have a6. Why is the bishop coming? We go back somewhere. Maybe bishop c6. And now we are maybe getting into the game. So I hope Anna go h5. More than anything, that she remains here with bishop. Can she go along castling? Then we will have like this, knight e7, maybe h5. And g5 possible. Maybe put this in. Aha, you can go like this. Oh, wow. Oh, no, this is very, yeah, this is not good. We need to take it like this. Take it h6, and we take it like this. Oh, Anna went bishop g5. No, this. Now she will lose a piece. She will lose. I think she doesn't. I think she forgot. She played this so quickly, but this is a natural follow-up. But what scares me, this is the only move that scares me. Queen e5, knight h3. This is also not so good. Queen f3. Can we go along castling? This is very scary, but Anna can fight here now. This, we will absolutely knight take f3. And here, maybe there is something. Yeah, we get, I guess, we bishop f4. I don't know what's really happening here. Queen d3, wow, everything. No, you don't go for material. But this is the move that scared me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. And why is this scary? Because she played it quickly. And there is a threat to take on f2, but there is also this threat of taking here. And I don't know how Anna is going to defend against them both. She can only, I think this is her plan. But the problem is take, you need to take here, queen take, and we can't take on g4. So here Anna needs to go craziness, h5, craziness, h5. What is happening? Queen e8 here now, knight e2. And what is happening here? Can we go knight e5 here now and knight f4? Oh, this is just completely impossible to be played. This is absolutely maybe about equal. He played queen e5. This is also absolutely a good move, but not what I was most scared of. What is the best move Anna can play here? She can even go f4 here. F4 is absolutely possible. And then he should just give the exchange here now. And now Anna should actually go long castling. This is, but what is happening? Rook f2, and we have rook d2. Oh, wow, wow. This is actually, and how is this position take? And queen takes, and all of a sudden Anna is fine. He played queen e5, he played it quickly, but this is not the move I was scared of. I think we will say queen knight h3. And the idea is this, if you go something like knight h6, I'm wondering, can we go f4? No, f4 would be a mistake. And why is f4 is a mistake? I don't think Anna will go f4, because after this move, what is going to happen? We should go f5. No, this is impossible. You take f5 and knight f3. And what is, and you see this queen can't go here, 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 here. Only one move. And I guess we kick it. No, we don't kick it. We're losing a piece. We need to go for e5. Oh, no, but this is, I have no idea what is happening. Long castling, take here. What is this? Queen b5. And now this is actually very good. It's actually winning for Anna, but oh, I took maybe the wrong rook. I think I'm not sure which rook should go. Oh, wow. But this is craziness. So queen e5 came quickly. It's also a good move. Absolutely. But I was worried about queen d7. So what is the idea? Anna can't go knight f3. Her opponent would just take it. So there is threats now. The best could be f4, queen d2, and f5. But I mean, I would say this is completely impossible to play. Absolutely impossible. And the idea after this to go knight f3 or knight e2. Knight f3 is actually better than knight e2 here. And now to go e5. D take e5. And now maybe, oh, yeah, but this is too difficult to play. You're given lots of pawns. We have e4 here now. And what is happening here now? And knight h2. This is just craziness. You will sacrifice a piece, so many pieces left, but you get somehow an attack. Yeah. So let's go back. Let's go back. So here we have it. So f4, but I don't think Anna wants to go king d2. If it could be that Anna will go here now. Knight f3 is better. Knight e2. We have queen f2. No, that's not possible. Knight f3 and queen b2. And in a position like this, e5, take. Can we go a3 here? Queen a5 and knight takes. It's the best way to play this. Wow, wow. Bishop takes. Long castling. Take, and queen take b5. And this is actually good. But it's just, I would say, not easy to understand. You have a piece less. We are all active pieces, but it's still a piece less. And we're threatening to take here. Can we take like this? Bishop a6, rook d1 is coming. Here, rook h5, and next move is here. Oh, but so difficult. Go back. So f4 is a good move to be played here now. Will Anna find it? I'm not sure. And if f4, the best black can do is to go rook take f4, giving the exchange. Because here you have threats, checks. Maybe you have to go queen g2. This is a little bit scary. Where is the king hiding? I don't know where the king is hiding here now. I don't know. Just difficult to hide away the position. Yes. Scary. I don't know here. Maybe rook d1. We're planning knight e2. Yeah. So f4 is, I do hope Anna will go f4. It's the best way to play, the active way of playing. But that is absolutely best. So now there is, this pawn is not hanging. So f4, if Anna could play knight f3, she would love to, but that's not possible. And if she goes f3, there is this queen g1 check. And where is the king going? King f1. We have rook take f3, take, king g1, and we have bishop d4 just made here. So you can see in this position for the attacking, black can use 1, 2, 3, and 4. It could be that this bishop from distance also can be used, so maybe even 5 pieces. Anna defends with the knight here, not really much too. Maybe this defends a little bit also, but black has lots of pieces, so we have to be very careful. So maybe f4. I believe if she goes f4, her opponent will grab on f4. So remember that lots position we can give because Anna, if he goes here, Anna would like to change it for the knight, keep her beautiful bishop. But like this, if she takes, she's very weak on the dark square. And I believe if Anna goes f4, he goes, takes an f4, Anna takes back. It could be that something else. No, this is just the only natural move. But black is doing well there with lots of play on the dark squares. And Anna will be missing her dark square bishop. She has an exchange up, but you see, this rook is here, this rook is there. They are not still in the game. And it's less than 20 minutes. It has been a very unusual opening today. Absolutely, very unusually opening. Started with the King's Indian, an early g4. Her opponent wasted the tempo. Anna went g4, and then he played, first he played c6. When Anna played g4, he played c5, saying that pawns cannot go backwards. I like your pawn on g4. Now I want to attack the center with c5. Yeah, there are lots of books recommended, very nice to see. And these days we can read the book also online, but there are so many good chess books. And if you love to read books, don't forget Anna went knight h3. Knight h3, the plan is, this was not, it was maybe the best move. Was it the best move? I thought f4 was a better move. Rook f3 and long castling, and now maybe knight a6 is scary. Can Anna go a3, c4, and but after c4, look at this. If I take here, bishop is coming, it's playing very well. But if I go a3 and you go c4, now when I take, this bishop is blocked by the pawn. So this bishop is at least not playing, but you have some ideas like this. But at least it's not playing. I don't know if you can try to kick the knight somehow. I don't know. Maybe we need to go bishop d2, knight g5, f2 is hanging. But this would actually be a mistake. Have some, or getting some craziness here again. Wow, bishop b7, and have rook here. Was not the right one. So maybe h5 to attack. But Anna is getting acting here. So, but knight h3, that was absolutely a fine move to be played. I was looking more at f4, hoping for f4. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But it could be that knight h3 was a stronger move to be played. Yeah, the position looked very dangerous for Anna. I would say that Anna went g4 very early in the position because sometimes g4 and early g4 is good, sometimes it's not. It's better to wait. And she went very early with the g4, and I would have preferred her to wait a bit before going at. So knight h3, she defends here. Now I think her plan is not really f4 because she doesn't. Now her plan is to go long castle. So I think that is the next move. If he goes h6, bishop d2, can you go rook f3 here now? But we have only bishop e2. That is fine. So I'm just wondering here now, if you go rook f3, bishop e2, we have rook takes c3. This is the plan. So, and check. So actually, if her opponent will go rook f3, this is the threat take on h3. Anna needs to go long castling, or bishop d2 could be a possibility also to play her now. Also, bishop d could be a way of playing it. But I believe Anna would go long castling just to try to hide away the king, and then somehow to defend f2 and then kick away the rook. But it will take a bit of time. Maybe now she's planning bishop e2 here now. So go back. Knight h3 came defending f2, and now Anna is down to a little less than 20 minutes. This was her 17th move, and there's still only less than, she has like 20 minutes plus half minute for a little more than 20 moves. So she has like 1.5 minute per move, a little less than 1.5 minute to get to the time control where they will get half an hour extra time. So this is classical game, longer game, and they are playing only one game per day, except for one day when they are having a double round. Then it will be an earlier morning round and an afternoon round. Yeah, I think now next move Anna will castle. Only if knight a6 comes out here now, maybe rook d1, but that is impossible. I think Anna will go a3. I think so. If knight c4 comes, we are going bishop to, this could actually be getting fine. I don't expect, knight e6 could be a possibility. After this, it could be rook d1 is better, but this is difficult. I expect Anna to come here. Could c4 be a move here to be played? It could be, but maybe we can then play this position, although it's not. There are lots of weak squares here. Free, the knight could get to free. This is a little bit scary. Queen e2, and next try to get f3. So f3, have queen check. Possible. Go back. Oh. Why I don't like f4 for Anna is that with the knight here, let's see your opponent play something. He played h4. After f4, her opponent can go queen d2. Bishop e7. This could be possible. Queen e2. She needs to go knight e2 here now. Knight e2. This is possible to be played. This is actually possible to be played. Wow. So f4 is possible. He played, sorry, I'm not awakened. He played quite quickly. He played h6. f4 is actually the best move to be played here, because look at this queen. It's almost trapped. Only one move. You can't go here. You can't go e7, e8. You have only one move. And if you grab it, you can take it. And the knight defends also f4. So queen d4 is the only move. And now to go bishop e7. Will Anna go for this? Absolutely possible. And after this check, Anna needs to go knight e2. And the reason is after queen e2, we have this check. Oh, no, we don't have this check. No, we have bishop takes c3, sorry, winning on spot. So knight e2 is important. And remember, lots of time, the best defender of the king is a knight. Because now with knight e2, no threats here. Take away all the squares. And if you go something like this, Anna will take here. This is fine. If you go queen f3 here now, Anna can go long castling. And you have knight e3. I'm not sure what is happening here now. This is some craziness. We have c4 here. Bishop takes c4. Why c4? Why don't we take bishop take h3 here now? Because take, and we go rook g1. And actually have an attack. But again, it's not so easy. King take is a better way to play. We take this here and 5. Wow, it's a whole piece down. But what is happening here? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening here. You see, these pieces are in the box. Maybe we're planning to take on g6 and mate. Yeah, this is actually a plan. Maybe e6 could be here. And maybe rook a7 could be played. And now king d2 picking up. Have a check here now. What is happening here? And queen take d6. This is a rook less, but actually 1, 2, 3 pieces white. And there is a mate threat. This is craziness. Oh. So f4 is possible, but it will be very, very sharp. Who will keep best control of this? So I would say this or f4 are the two moves to choose from. And one of them I'm quite sure we'll see on the board because bishop d2 could also be played. So I think one of them we will absolutely see on the board, either f4 or bishop here. And not this, because black would just grab it. And remember, in the middle game, two pieces, a rook, a bishop, and a knight is much stronger than a rook. So these, we can see there are some players on the side watching very much at this very, very exciting position. So the third round, and wow, after f4, her opponent is almost trapped. The queen is almost trapped, but there is a way to keep on here. And after f4 here, bishop e7, because this is under attack. And now if you go something like this, I think Anna can just take her. So will she go for this? I do hope so, but it's lots of craziness then coming up. Anna is on her way to move. Bishop d2 or f4. One of them I'm quite sure we will see on the board. It could also be bishop c1. These are actually the only move because we can choose from. The bishop is under attack. You need to move it away or to make an in-between move. This would be an in-between move because the queen is worth more than the bishop. So queen is under attack and it needs to move away. Only one square. So let's see. Will Anna go for this? What do I expect? I do expect Anna go for f4, but it depends on if she's worried about the checks, everything coming down there, and I would absolutely be worried about them. So, no, it looks like she's going to go bishop d2. She is on her way to move. Oh, it's so exciting. Bishop d2 or f4. One of them, I believe we will see on the board. She's down to 14 minutes. Now I'm getting worried about the clock because the position is actually very exciting. She went f4. So Anna is going for this craziness. Her opponent has only one move to do. The queen is almost trapped. If the rook has been on d1, Anna would have won on spot, but the rook is not on d1. So if Anna would have had time to castle alongside, it would also have been trapped. But it is not trapped. There is only one move to do for her opponent to go. Queen d4. And after that, Anna's bishop is almost trapped, but not completely. So, I'm getting so nervous here now. I'm getting so nervous. Queen d4. We will see bishop e7 on the board. And what will happen then? Oh, it's so exciting. I do hope then, let's see what her opponent will do. Only one move to do. It's this, queen d4 was played here now, and he played it quite quickly. I was just wondering, queen e3 was a move, knight e3, but we would have bishop, queen d2, queen d4, that would actually have been worse. So here we have it on the board, and he played it quite quickly, but it was an only move. He couldn't do anything else. That was the absolutely only move he could do. And bishop e7 on the board. So what a game. Wow. What a game. I'm so wondering what is happening here now. So exciting. So exciting. There are lots of craziness. This could also be doing check. And can we go? Queen e2 is actually a good move here now. But this, I'm not sure what is happening. Take, and even this, now, this, because you have given material. And what do we have? We have equal position, but white is very active. So that would not be a good. He will absolutely not go here. So bishop e7, I think this is a very logical move to play. And then knight e2 is logical to be playing. Can he go now? Knight a6 here now. What will happen here? Knight b4 is coming. Can Anna go a3? This is actually the best move to be played. Take, and rook e8, bishop d6, knight b4, and what is, and rook d1. Oh, it's so crazy, everything. So crazy. He had this queen e3. Now there is only one move for Anna to play, and that is knight e2. If she moves the king, she will lose. If she goes, she needs to go with the knight to e2. Really with the knight to e2. That is the only move. Oh, Oh, otherwise she will absolutely be king d1. I'm a little bit worried about no, because queen f3, you can't go here, and not king f1, you can't go either because the bishop is coming in. Knight e2 is the only move to keep on the board. Let's see if Anna will go now. Here we have it on the board, knight e2. Remember, often the best friend of the king is the knight that defends this. So here we have it on the board. Here we have it on the board. What can her opponent do? Could rook take f4, be a move, but then Anna can just take it back, and you have a perpetual here. This is actually a perpetual. Can we go king d1 here now? We have some queen f3, king d2. It will be a perpetual, but of course, he will not take on here. So knight e2 was a must move. What are the moves we can see? Queen f3. I wonder, can Anna go long castling, knight d3, and then queen d3 would be good. And the idea with queen d3 is that you want to pin it. These are worse because c4, bishop takes, and rook e8. And what is the difference if you go queen here, c4, bishop take, rook e8, and we have rook df1. I'm not sure I'm seeing the difference. What is the difference in this position here? That is very, very not. This is also a way of playing this because e4 pawn. We need to defend e4 pawn. This has to be defended. Sorry, pawn has to be defended if knight e3 comes. So Anna played knight e2. That was a must move to stay in the game. This is just not now very, very unclear. Very, very unclear. Wow, what a bunching back here. But with the tactical position, if one of them go wrong, it can just turn over to the other side. So I would say that knight a6 is scary move, because if Anna takes here, this would be very bad. Now queen d3 is the best move. So what will her opponent do here now? This is just, will Anna find this? I'm not sure, but that is actually what she has to do. So her next move should be maybe queen d3. If you go a6 here now, bishop take, king takes, and now bishop d3, and we don't have any knight a6, queen f3, and then we have king d2. Remember, this king walk is running up here. Oh, it's so exciting position. It's so also exciting position. So the last, sorry, the knight would also be hanging. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit tired. I'm missing lots of things. But knight e2, we need to keep the queen close to e4 and e2. So thank you for helping me. So Anna is low on time, but that's true. When she has a exciting position or good position, this is very, she is better now than she was before, but it's very tactical. And if her opponent goes wrong, I would say lots of things can happen. If he puts the most pressure, it's still scary. So what could he go here now? It depends on his character. Will he go for, if you go rook f7, Anna can just take on d6 and queen f7. Now she needs to go long castle, knight d3, and queen d3. Yeah, the knight needs to be defended also. And but will she understand that this is actually absolutely fine to play? No, not this. She needs to go with this rook, threatening a rook g3. This is not easy to see. And after queen f2, king d3. Now this. Where is the knight going? Wow, knight is trapped. We have check c1. And it's a perpetual, because after check, take, and rook d3, white wins back the piece. But this is so difficult. So I would say I'm very scared. I think he will go. This is one very good move to be played. After this, queen d3 is the best. Very difficult to find. Rook f7 is also fine to be played here. And queen f3. This could be possible. Can he also go? He can start with queen f3 first. Long castling. Can he now go rook f7? Bishop d take here, and knight. And this we have seen before. Anna needs to go with the queen to d3. Oh, that is crazy. And after this, she needs to go rook 1. Wow. this is not easy. She's absolutely fine here. She has 2 pawns. She has active pieces. She threatened to take this back. And after this, I say this is just impossible to play. And if you go c4 here now, we have bishop takes c4, queen f2, and now we have bishop c5. Wow, wow. So difficult. Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. It's really a mess. And the problem is, I would say that he can go for a piece here, and it will not be easy to value that white is actually doing fine with a piece less. Get some pawns, you get your king into safety, and there are pins. But white need to find some only moves. If you don't find only moves, it just will not work, and that is very, very difficult. Yeah, he doesn't look so sure, happy for that, and it takes time. But this is very difficult. So I would say this is a logical move to be played rook f7, and after this to go queen f3. But he can. So I would guess queen f3, rook f7, maybe knight a6. These are the moves I would guess here now. Yeah, these are the moves. I don't think he will do any like rook take f7. So maybe queen f3 would come along castling. It would probably, yes, transpose knight d3, queen d3. If you now go rook f7, Anna has this very important move. And if you now takes here now, I guess Anna can take here, king takes, and she can even go this. Wow. And 5. Oh, that is so crazy. She's going to take on 6. Wow. Wow. Go back. Back. So how many moves they played? They played, Anna played her 20th move. She still needs to make 20 more moves to reach the time control when she will get half an hour extra time. So it's still lots of moves to be made, but it's such an exciting position. So much fire on the board. Wow. I am amazed. Wow. Wow. And whatever happened, it's very nice to see Anna reaching this position. Very excitement. And but you know, when it's tactical position, and this is extremely tactical, extremely messy. You go one step to the wrong place, and it can just be the position can just go down quickly. So it's very, very sharp. But if you find the right path, wow, can be keeping it fine. And Anna is doing fine here now. But so, but it's still, this is a scary move. And now, if Anna goes a3, which I think could be, then queen f3. Why is this such a big problem? Queen f3 here, because now you have c4 and the knight comes in here. So this, she can't go a3. So knight a6 is a scary move. This is actually the move I'm more scared of anything. I'm most scared of knight a6 than anything else. Wow. And why? He went rook f7, and now I think Anna should go. So he went rook f7, so he keeps material, threatening the bishop. Anna has only one move to do. He's going for to win the piece, but Anna is doing fine there. But will she find it? I'm not sure. Bishop take d6. We will absolutely see queen f3 on the board here now. We will absolutely see it on the board. So this was his plan. Wow. Anna took on d6 quickly. Yeah, but it was not a simple move because he had lots of different possibility. And it was actually maybe not also the strongest move. He's going to win a piece now, but will Anna find the best? He will go for queen f3, and Anna needs to go long castling, knight e3, queen d3, and take. Will Anna find rook g1? This is what I'm scared. Will she find queen d3? First of all, if she goes wrong there, it will be absolutely not good. But queen d3 is logical. So Uh, this is normal because he tagged the rook, tags the knight. We can't move it away because you go queen take h3. Oh, sorry. Queen takes a3. And it's just, don't get so much. You need to go long castling. We have a fork here. And queen d3. You need to defend this. Defending this, it's a pin. You cannot take this. We grab the queen. So you're going to take an extra piece. And here Anna has actually, she has this. And bishop c5. Wow, bishop take b2 and king d2. Knight take f5. Takes, queen takes, and d6. And what is this? This is an exchange down. But look at these pawns. It is, look at these pawns. This is absolutely fine to be playing for white. So this is absolutely fine to be played. So rook f7, bishop d6. If he comes here now, long castling, knight f3 here. And if he go bishop h3, he needs to go c4, but I can take it. I don't know what is happening here now. And if he goes bishop h3, we have, this is the best move. But can we also play this? And, oh, sorry, I wonder, I want to go for this pin. And we have bishop take here now, this craziness. And now the best is king d2. No, not king d2, king b1, I believe. King b1, because we don't allow this knight to move away. And after rook b7, bishop b. Oh, no, this is crazy. Completely crazy, I would say. Oh, let's go back. Oh, such an exciting position. So exciting. Anna has got more active pieces. She has a knight defending the king. I would say without this knight, it would be very dangerous. She has a second knight defending f2 square. That is also very important. So her pieces are doing well. She doesn't. So what can her opponent do here now? Can her opponent go knight a6 here now? No, now this is a good move. Queen d3. And this is actually a very good move to be played. So knight a6 is not such a good move. I expected him to go queen f3. I thought this was the idea. What more could he play here now? Yeah, he can go rook b7. This could be possible. But then Anna has queen c5, rook f3, and no, but this is impossible. Long castling, rook take b5, and queen d4. Wow. What is happening here now? Knight, because we take here, we have this in between move. Knight d7, taking on g3, king takes, and knight d4. Oh, it's so scary. King b1. What is happening? And we are, yeah, it's a piece less. What is it? No, it's equal. No, it's a piece less, but very active pieces. And we have like 3 pawns. I believe white has 3 pawns. So it's a mess. But now Anna sometimes has bishop c5. So this is what I thought it was his plan when he played rook f7. But it seemed like he hadn't decided what he was going to do. But could it be, this could be a more rook b7, but then Anna has bishop c5. Will she find it? Queen f3. And now actually, even this is possible. Check. King d2. Wow. So even bishop d4 is possible to be played. Knight d7 and long castle. Wow. So it could be that rook b7 will be on the board. I think that, I thought queen f3 was the logical, but rook b7 could be on the board. I think that is what he will do. And will Anna find the way, taking some pawns and this very beautiful bishop d4. It's not maybe so difficult because you are need to defend b2. Yeah, I'm very far. So I will just show it. Bishop b7 takes, threat on the queen, queen f3. Now bishop d4 directly is possible, but also long castling. Rook take b5. You have threats against b2. You need to go bishop here. And now there is a threat of this extremely. So knight e7, rook to g3. Now maybe knight e3 is a good move. No, knight e4. I don't know what is happening. Queen take h1. And after knight, have knight takes 5. Oh, yeah, sudden. Wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so crazy. So crazy. Yeah. Now black has, Anna had some back pieces back, but now we can see these 1, 2, 3. They're not in the game. If they were be active, this would be very dangerous for Anna, but they're still not in the game. So what can we? If bishop a6 come, probably a4 is the best move, just to keep the pieces away. Knight e7. Now we even get, look at this, we get the rook into the game. So a4, this would actually be a mistake because of a4, and white threatening this here. Can we go this? I wonder, do we have time for bishop b5? No, we have queen take e2. I forgot. We need to take it back. And now queen f3 again, long castling. And now is absolutely fine. What is happening here? C4. We have knight 4. Rook take h3 now, and queen take e. Bishop take d4. Queen take d4, and we take. And what is this? This is a whole rook west. But wow, have these strong pawns. Wow, I was wondering, go e6, and we can see bishop defense on f4. So this is an amazing, the last was amazing position. Tomorrow will be played the same time, 2 o'clock. So every time Anna play a single round, except for the last round, will be held at 2 o'clock p.m. Central European time. Her opponent takes time. I'm very happy to see that. Anna has like 15 minutes and her opponent has 25 minutes. I do hope he take more time. I think he played rook f7 quite quickly, but he didn't want to give away the rook. But there were other options because now Anna also have, she took on d6, but she's also bringing this into defending the position. So I was just wondering here, rook f7. Yeah, we have a look at this. Long castling is only move to be the game. It's absolutely only game. Yeah, so Anna now won again, play over the board. Let's see. Yeah, the last time was when she played the match against Odin. And before that, she played on Menorca, and then she played in Rolton Cup. I think those are the tournaments she has played over the board. And she enjoys it, and it's very, very nice. And but it's just very, very nice. So now it's time again, and she plays this beautiful, huge chess festival, which the Swedish Championship this year held in Jönköping. I never played the Swedish Championship in Jönköping. I played in lots of other cities, but never in Jönköping during the years I have played. And there are close to 1,000 people playing in different groups. There are lots of different groups, so everyone has a tournament playing, and that is very, very nice. No, I don't think so. Because if you go, yeah, we can go a4, but I think this is the only good move because the problem is if we go queen d3, I think we take rook, take b5, and queen take e4. Oh, and why is this difficult? Knight f2, but this is not c, it's a c. Bishop a6. Wow, this is why. So no, we can't go queen d3. He played rook b7. Was this held? No, he hasn't played it. Rook b7, bishop takes c5. I do hope Anna will go for it, but it's not sure. So this is, I'm a little bit scared of rook because this queen d3, rook take b5 is what I'm very worried about. So rook b7, I'm scared of. I'm really scared of rook b7. because after this was a very good question. Thank you. I think this is the only move, but this is difficult to play with a piece down. Um, but what happened is that now we get the tempo. This is a fret. Maybe you go, I don't know, bishop a6, taking here, take here, and knight d4, check, king b1, and I don't know, knight e7 can just, and if you go rook b7, we have knight e6. I don't know where the king is going, king f8. Oh, we have like this, wow, bringing in the pieces. But it's very, very difficult to value. So this is the best move, but very, very difficult to play. If Anna go here, this, but here, and now why not bishop a6? Because queen e8. And that's why queen e2 is such a good move. Because after knight f2, take, bishop a6, Anna lose here. And here, queen b7, here check three. Now this is two pieces for a rook and an attack. Very, very scary. Very scary. I think we maybe rook h2. And yeah, this is scary. So I am scared of rook b7 because it is not easy to play bishop takes c5 to value this. It's not at all easy to see that. And the idea with rook b7 is actually that you want to get in there. If we go a4, can we go a6? Now we have, yeah, so a4 is a good move here to be played. Queen f3, long castling. Can we go a6 now? No, we have queen d3 here now. And we have this position. This is absolutely possible to play. So you're right, a4 is also good, possible to play. Rook b7, a4. And the idea is a6. We have rook a3, and this is absolutely fine. So a4 is a logical move to be played. Thank you so much. Rook b7. And this is what I expect Anna to do, a4. But now queen f3. We need to go long castling. Knight a3. And now what is happening here? No, we can't play this. Knight f3. Sorry, this move. No, but this is impossible to play. And queen takes c5. No, this is completely... because there is a threat here and a threat here, but this is possible to play. And why don't we go this? Because you can go bishop take h3 maybe here. So yeah, so this here we need to go rook take h3. No, not we need to go this one. Absolutely possible. And this. So there is still a whole rook down, but there are threats everywhere. What did he do? He played a6. Bishop d3 is a fine move to be played. She can just move the bishop. She can even go bishop e8 if she wants to. I think rook b7 and queen takes c5. What is going to happen here now? But this is crazy. Queen take e4, queen takes c1, check, and I guess knight g1. Wow, wow. What is this? Knight e7 and yeah, what is this? We have queen take h4 check here now. Oh yeah, but this is impossible to play. So a6, what will Anna do? So she needs to move away the bishop. She can also go this. This is less good here now. I like bishop d3, yes, keeping off the queen f3, long castling, knight f3. Anna has, oh no, Anna needs to make this. Wow, this is possible. This, just, wow, possible. And now bishop take b2. Where are we going? This is only move. No, this is, wow, so difficult. Because if you take it, you can take with check. So you see so many things happening. If I move a6 here, which is also very tricky. So Anna has this one move, two move, and three move. Bishop c4, queen f3, long castling, knight e3, bishop d3, and you go bishop takes here now. We have actually this here and bishop c5. And she is, and after this, I think king b1, rook b7, and we saw this before, bishop b3. Wow. Wow, too much. So much firework. So bishop c4 is a move I also like, I would say. Bishop d3 is maybe the strongest, but I also like bishop c4. So she's 1, 2, and 3, and 4 move to calculate. That's quite a lot. Queen c7 is possible. Queen f3. You have a double threat along because now there is a threat to take the rook, threat, and you come here and a take b3. I don't think Anna will play this. Rook f1, queen g2, rook fu1. Maybe this is a perpetual on the queen. Yes, this is a perpetual on the queen. Wow, so this is possible. So she can go bishop c5, queen f3, castling. This she can do also. And if taking here, you have rook f1. And I don't know, maybe knight e3 is possible. Queen d3. Oh, we have all this craziness. Bishop take b2. What is happening? Knight c4. Ah, oh, here. I don't know. Crazy. And here, and here. And in the end, there is an exchange less. But this is too much. This is too much. Wow. You see, everything I'm looking at, so much firework. So, Anna, this is one move to calculate. And this is one move to, this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. These are the 4 moves she needs to choose between. She's down to 11 minutes. And what is, I like actually bishop c4. What happened after rook b7? We have e5 going down here. And rook take b2. There is no problem. We take it. c5. I'm sorry, I'm blocking the diagonal. So bishop c4 is actually a move I don't mind. Bishop c4. And if queen f3 comes now here, long castling, knight e3, queen d3. And after bishop d4, we have the, which I like, bishop c1. Because rook takes c5, and we have this. So we check. See, it's the gavel check. And king is the move. Can grab it. So I like actually bishop c4. I think this is a more human move to put it here. And now we are planning to go maybe e5. So after rook b7, e5, bishop f5, can just go queen c3, and we get queen exchange coming here now. Have, and you see all these wonderful pawns. So I actually like bishop c4 here now. So Anna is having 1 out of 2, but she's down to 10 minutes, and she has only made 20. How many moves she made? 21. Still 19 more moves to do, and she is with a little time. Will she go for bishop c5? It could be she will go for this, and this is fine to play. Queen f3, but then king d2 is the best white to play here now. King d2. Oh wow! Here, can we go with the rook to f1? I come here now, and we have a perpetual on the king. This is actually also a good move. So bishop c5 here and king d2. Is there what this is? This is absolutely possible to be played. Can we go knight f6? But then maybe knight g5. I wonder, can we go bishop d3? You can take the knight. What more can we go? Can we go knight f4 here now? No, you take here. This is not possible. So after bishop d3, taking here, and I guess we go rook here, and this is also very good. But it's difficult again playing with, what is it? It is a piece down, but it's a massive pawn, and this poor queen, where is it going? Some threats here, threatening to win this. And even if Anna is a piece down, absolutely fine here. I don't know, knight e7. After rook c4, I guess we have or here. Oh, so much craziness. So many pieces. See, it's also, but it's okay. Massive piece. So this is one move. Bishop c5 followed by king d2 is also a good move to be played. Yes, here this castling knight d3, queen dt, bishop b2. It seems like, I think, not on king d2. King, now this is good move. Why is this good move now? Because you take here, we have 1-2, we have an exchange less, but Anna, why is it so good? Again, because, no, but this is again to knight c3, and this is actually possible to play with the whole rook. It's equal. It's equal. I cannot keep track of the pieces. Sorry. I have very difficult to keep track of the pieces here. So many tactical things happening. So there. So actually, bishop c5 is a fine move to be played with king d2 coming up. This is one. And bishop c4 is also bishop 1, 2, and 3. All these 4 moves are possible to be played. I would say, I was looking at this, but maybe bishop c5, king d2 could be possible. But knight f6 is very tactical. Oh, so they have played 21 moves. Anna is thinking over 22nd moves. And so she's now having a little time. And now with a position like this, I am getting worried. With a position I like this, I am getting worried. So they are having, when they reach to 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra. So Anna still has 19 more moves to make. There is still lots of moves to be made. So I just hope that Anna will keep control. What will she do? She is on her way to move. I'm not sure what she will do. What would I have done? I'm not sure either. It's such a mess here. So many pieces hanging here and there, and it's just so easy. But I think bishop c4 was a fine way to be played also. Also bishop c4. But bishop takes c5 and king d2 is actually a move I would say that I like. I like actually bishop takes c5 followed by king e2. Yes, Anna is down with the time pressure, and it's because she likes to calculate everything. There were lots of difficult decisions to make in the opening. It was a very unusual, strange opening, very tactical from the very beginning, and she is getting down to a little time. I was not worried before, but now she's doing so much better than before. Now I'm getting worried. She has only 5 minutes left. Only 5 minutes left. She needs to make 19 more moves. So that is not, that is very little time. But we shouldn't forget that she gets half a minute per time, per move she's making. So she will always have at least half a minute, but not so much more time than that. So yeah, it becomes so exciting here now. Really, really so exciting. So, but yeah. I am really worried here in this position. What can she be doing? Yeah, bishop c5, queen f3, king d2, knight f6, and now knight g5, take, and bishop d3 is good, but this is just hopeless to find. I would say this is very difficult to find. And if we go bishop d3, bishop take h3, we can also play this position. This is also possible to play, but not easy to decide. Yeah, and it's down to 4 minutes. So many decisions to make, really, so many decisions to make, so many things to choose from. So she will need to make one of those, whatever. Bishop e8 is also possible, but I would prefer to keep the bishop here, actually. I think it becomes a little bit loose here. Rook f7, and now queen takes c5, and now queen take e4 is the only move. If you come queen here, I think we will go take, and rook c1. No, rook c1. So that is also possible. So it could be bishop e8, queen takes c5. Could also be a possibility that Anna will go for that. Yeah. So it could be that Anna will go for bishop e8, queen takes c5, and then take on c8. Why? Oh. Yeah, now Anna's down to 3 minutes, but it's such a difficult move. It could be that Anna's game is delayed. I'm sorry, I thought it was not delayed, but it could be that it's also delayed. No, I think she went for this. Oh, this will be craziness. This will absolutely be craziness. We will see rook b7 and queen takes c5 on the board. We will absolutely see this on the board, and here what will be happening here. Oh, what will be happening here? Check. I cannot see how Anna will. Oh, this is so craziness. But she has two knights that defends the king. That's why. So Anna threatens to take the rook with check. He needs to come here. She wants to go this. She wants to change it. Queen f3 is not so good because we will go rook f1. But queen take e4. And now Anna has only this move to make. Queen take h5. And now I think, could she come here? After queen e4, she needs to come back. Knight d7. And what is this? And how is this? This is actually also possible to play. So we have completely messy. He needs to go rook b7. Anything else, Anna will grab the rook, and she grabs it with check. She takes away it with check. And now with the pawn on a6, no knight a6, no bishop a6 is coming, and all these pawns are taken away. So he needs to move away the rook. Absolutely. So rook b7, we will see on the board. And Anna will go for queen takes c5. I'm quite sure she will go for queen takes c5. And what a mess. Anna still has 18 more moves to make to reach the control. Only after 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra. I would wish we could get it, or they could get it already now. So it's still... lots of moves to make in this very, very sharp position. Anna went for the most active way of playing, and that is also very, very nice. That is also very, very nice to see. It's just completely craziness. Both kings are very, very weak. Actually, they are very weak, both of them. And I'm not, yes, oh. There's only one more, I think so, only one more, rook b7. If it means feeder master, so that's a title. Anna is a woman feeder master, and you can also be a feeder master, because all the titles you have in the open class that everyone can get, everyone can have it, and you have also woman titles, and that is to promote the women chess. So Anna is a woman feeder master. Her opponent today, Peyman Mashadi. He doesn't have any title, but he has doing very well. I would say the last years doing very well in the Grand Prix of Sweden, where you play these rapid and classical games, and maybe in other tournaments too. But I have seen that. So she is facing a good player. But I'm very happy he takes time. I'm very happy that Anna could bounce back. She was in a difficult position, but her opponent didn't make. He made good moves, but not the best moves, and then Anna, she find some very nice ideas, and here we see a position I would say is completely mess. Anything could happen here, and it's just very, very scary. It is absolutely very scary. So let's see what is going to happen in this very, very exciting game. Oh. Yeah, if you go a6, bishop e8, it's just also what you is one. But there were 4 different possibilities, all to calculate. And some players play on intuition, what they think is good, because if you calculate everything, then the time is running. And this is what happened with Anna. She loves to calculate everything. And then she makes the decision, but the time is running. So, what will he do here now? Queen f3, I cannot believe, because Anna, her idea is to grab on f7 and then to go. What is the next move for her to go? I don't know what is the next move for her, actually. And to go e5 maybe. He played bishop d4. What is this? Anna can just take on f7 and go e5. What is this? Take. Can she take on c8, or what is happening now? She can even take, oh no, she can't take, there's a pawn here. So a4 is actually a good move to be played. And then she is threatening this. He wants to go knight f2, but we have rook a3. Wow, this would be, so he played bishop d4. This was a surprising move. So the best Anna could do, I wanted to take queen takes c8. Just take on f7. He will absolutely grab it back. I don't want Anna to go. So I don't want Anna to go queen d2 because queen take e4. No, but a4. Will she find a4? Will she find this a4 move? And what is the idea with a4? a4, if it goes queen f3, Anna can go long castling. And what knight e3, she can just go knight take d4. So she wants to go long castling. Can she go queen d1 move? No, here. Is queen d1 a possibility to play? No, queen f3 would be just losing on spot. No, she can't go king d1. But a4, will she find it? She has so little time. Will she find a4? It could also be, can she go? She can even go h5 if she wants to. Knight f2, knight takes, check, and just king d1. But after h5, what more can be happen? Can she go f5? I don't know. G take f5 and bishop take f4. Queen take f3 and long castling. Yeah, so f5 is a good move. Oh, there are lots of good moves. f5, the idea to bring in a defender. After this move, we can just go knight takes, and we go king d1, queen f3, and rook e1. And this is absolutely fine. So f5 is a logical move. Also a4 is a good move. There are lots of good moves here for Anna to play. Will she find them? h5 is also a good move. He doesn't really have a threat here. He wants to go knight f2. But is that really a big threat? I like f5 because I want to block the piece from coming here. This is what I would like Anna to do. I like f5 actually. a4 is also a move I like because after knight f2, we have rook h3. And after queen f3, we go long castling. This is absolutely fine. Planning to take on d4, king b1, we have this. I don't like e5 because you're bringing in an extra piece. So here, queen b3. Oh my God. So this queen here, knight e3. Oh, now Anna, she made a blunder. She needed to get in. She made a blunder. Queen d3. Oh, whoa. Now this is the best move to be played. Will Anna find rook e1? I'm not sure. Will she find rook e1? And after knight e3, she has rook c1. Wow, now it's equal. She had too little time. She needed to bring in another defender, and she blundered her e4 move, e4 pawn. She played it so quickly. After rook take e4, there is a danger Anna will lose now. There is a danger. He will absolutely take. There is the only move he can do. He will absolutely take it. And after queen e4, Anna can't go castling because you have bishop e3 check. This is what she forgot. She wants to go long castling, but she cannot go. The bishop is in here. So, and she needs to go here. She needs to go rook g1. Will she find this beautiful move? And after knight h2, maybe to go rook g3. I don't know what is happening here now. Check and king f1. Oh, so this is very, very dangerous now. Queen b3 was a mistake. She needed to bring in another one because she's losing this e4 pawn with. So this was a big mistake. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is she played it too quickly, but she had so little time. And now Anna can't go long castling. This was her idea. But now this is actually. I'm scared Anna will lose the game now here now. And she understand this was a mistake. Rook g1 is the best because after this we will take back. Anna is absolutely fine here now. She's back. Will she find rook g1? I'm not sure, but this is the best to keep the rook on the g1. So I do hope she will go rook g1 here now. Anything else? Well, actually, she doesn't have queen b7 check because the bishop is there. So yeah, I'm sorry. She had so many good moves, but she forgot about the e4 pawn and that she can. But I think she will go rook f1, but rook g1 is a better move. So I do hope she go with the rook to g1. She needs to keep the f1 square. Where did she go? Rook f1. Yeah, now she is lost. Knight e3, knight f2, knight g2, king d1. And bishop take f2. Why is this such a disaster for Anna? Because rook take f2, knight e3, king d2 and knight c4. It's not so easy to see why this is picking up all the pieces. This is why. So she went wrong, but rook f1 he will absolutely go knight e3, knight f2. If he comes here now, Anna has king d1. And if he comes, yeah, king d1. So this is actually the idea after this, queen takes it. So will he find the right way? He's doing very well. This was a mistake because she needed, the folks everywhere. Yeah, she will lose so many pieces. But it's because it's too little time. And it's also a little bit like when we start going wrong, he has also lots of time. And it was queen b3. Until then, very fine. But with little time, Anna went wrong. And if he just keeps control, Anna will have difficulties here. Will he? She needed to keep with king g1 here, knight f3, knight f2. After knight g2, she can take it. And after knight c2, Anna has king d1, take here, and queen takes c2. Take here, and queen take d2. She's absolutely in the game. So, but it's difficult to value. So I would say rook f1 is very natural, but she needed to keep control of g4 square. So, and after this, we will absolutely see knight f2, check. And now, can he go king d2? He has only one move, but this is such a good move. He came knight f3 now. Anna will absolutely go knight f2. I'm quite sure of that. Can she try something else? No, I don't think so. Knight g3, I think there will be knight c2 here, and we have knight coming. And knight e2. What is happening here now? I'm not sure. King c2, and this is a mate here, yeah. So knight e3 was coming. Knight f2 will be coming. That was the best chance. Knight f2. I think that was the best chance. I don't know what else she should have tried here now. And now he has only one way of winning this. Will he find this? And but it's not so easy to see. Take here, take, and check. And now king d1. He has knight c2, king d2, and knight take h1. And we can see that in this position here, the knight will probably get out. Yeah, bishop f5. Anna plays with a piece last. This is no chance. So this is the problem. Well, knight f2. But I think that was the only chance. I cannot see another move for her to make. So will he find the right one? If he comes here, knight e3, Anna can go king d2. So she is in the game. So, and after this, and if he goes knight e1, she takes the queen. Take here and back. And this is absolutely fine to play. So let's see, will he find the right way? It's not easy. It's not so easy for him either. He needs to calculate. If he is good calculating, he will find it. Queen g2, we have rook g1. What is happening here? Knight c2. Anna needs to go king d1. And what is happening after bishop take f2? You have queen take c2. Bishop f5. I guess, can we go queen b3? And this is also still very, very crazy, the bishop pair. What exchange up, but the bishop pair. Oh, and the queen's on the board. Maybe this is messy. Anna has one bishop, of course, that's very good. So will he find the right way? But if he goes wrong, will he see how he can do this? I'm just wondering, check here. Can we do this? No, we have bishop take f2, rook take f2, and queen e2. And after queen c2, we have just queen take f2. And again, there is a piece less for Anna. There is a piece less. Her king is running, but it is just no way for her to create anything. Knight c3, there will be mate in one. Oh, no, that is not possible. And yeah, that is not possible. So she needs to, I have no idea how to defend this. Let's go back. Let's go back. Oh, yeah, I am so nervous. but she has been fighting. She made only this queen be free. But so with more time, Anna would have, with the position she had, she would have brought it home. But with little time, knight f2, I don't know what else she should have tried if she didn't go knight f2. So I thought this was absolutely the best chance she could do. Will he go for the right one? I'm not sure. If he comes here, king d2 is a mistake because knight take f4. King d1 is the best way to play, but how just to avoid. And after this, we have king 2. And after check, and if you come here, we have king c3. And after king, the bishop d2, we have king b3. Wow. And lots of pieces between. So much tactics. If one thing doesn't work, so will he find the right way or will he go wrong? I'm not sure. If he goes the right way, he will keep control. I cannot see Anna fight back. But if he goes wrong, and there are lots of tactical things, anything can happen. Yeah, of course, he still can go wrong. So I'm just wondering if after check here, oh, I'm sorry, after check here, bishop takes, we have a rook takes, very fine. So let's see what he will do here now. It's such an exciting moment. He has only 3 pieces, but this bishop could be coming. Could he? Yeah, the queen is under attack, so he needs to do a force move. Either he needs to move away the queen or a force move. He played queen g2. And now rook g1 is a very good move to be played. Will Anna find rook g1? Will she go rook g1? He's threatened mate in 1. She needs to go rook g1. Wow! Wow, what? And he wants to go this. And now Anna can even take here. Bishop takes, king d2. Can he take here now? Rook takes, queen take g5, and queen d3. And it's about equal. So will Anna find rook g1? It's a very, very important move to play. He threatened mate in 1. So she needs to go rook g1 now. Oh, you see, there are so many moves to be played. She doesn't have time for this because we have check here and check, and this is just winning with a piece more. No, she loses too many pieces. So rook g1, just hope she will go for rook g1, and let's see what he will do then. Now, oh, it's not mate in 1. But after that, he will need to go knight c2, anything else. So, but rook g1 is the only move I can see for Anna. Anything else, and she will lose. She's down to 40 seconds. She's down to 40 seconds. Will she find the only move? She looks so focused. Can she see that she has only so little time? But there's only one move to do. Anything else would lose. So yes, please hope she go rook g1. Just hope she goes rook g1. Oh, could it be that she wants to go long castling? Oh, no, but she can't go long castling. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to go long castling. So rook g1, Anna. Yes, you're down to 10 seconds. You will lose some time. Oh. Oh, she's not. I think she will lose some time. What did she play? She played rook g1. Wow, the only move. Wow, the only move. After take here, king d1 is the best, or king, I don't think this is a difference. King f2 and king d1 and bishop f5. This is a bit scary. Queen b3. This is a bit scary, this position. Yeah, we were looking at this before. So he will absolutely have to go knight c2. I think Anna will grab it, and I think Anna will take it. She played it with 6 seconds. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. And here we have it. Anna grabbed it immediately. So now she has a lead 1 minute. And what will he take now on F2? This will be very exciting. What will he take on F2? So that is where he's down to 8 minutes. What will he take? It's actually better to take with the queen, but it's less human to take with the queen. He took with the queen Emilia. Oh, that was a very good move, I would say. Queen take. Anna needs to go king d1 here now. King d1 is absolutely must move. She needs to play. I'm not sure why king d2, bishop e3, king c3, bishop f5, queen d1, and knight d7. The pieces are coming out so much quicker here. Queen e1 and queen f3. This will be some mate. Yeah. No, so just do hope she go king d1. She played king d1. The best move. So happy to see it on the board. She played king d1. Very, very happy to see it on the board. So what can her opponent do there? Now, bishop f5, Anna has a direct threat, so he will absolutely go here now. And I'm quite sure Anna will go queen b3. That is the only move she can do. Queen b3. I'm quite sure we'll see queen d3 on the board. Here we have it, because she's threatening to pick up the rook. This was a good move. And after knight d7, because now she's threatening to go queen d7, pick up the rook. He needs to go knight d7. Also, she threatened to take here. Queen d7, I think we will see queen g3 on the board. And we will have this. And I'm not sure. Yeah, we need to take with the rook. We have this position. And bishop take b2. And rook c1. And you take king takes. And we have a position like this. Anna can absolutely fight this. So queen b3 was a good move. This was a good move. If he goes queen e3 here now, I think Anna can go. Queen b7 is actually not a losing move. She needs to go bishop b8. Will she find it? This is very important. Will she find this? Oh, she can't go queen b7, would be losing. Oh, so bishop e3 is a tricky move. Oh, there's another tricky move. There are too many freaky. And if he goes here, can she go somewhere else? No, she can't. She needs to keep. So this, she needs to just take this one. And if you go c4 here now, we can go queen d7, take here now, and we can even go rook c1. I don't know what is happening, bishop d3. Now we have a check, and we are bringing back. We have the rook also to play with. This will absolutely, I'm not sure what is happening, but we are giving checks all the time. I think it will be a mate. So queen b3, knight d7, and queen g3. It could be that he will go this move. But then Anna needs to go bishop take b8 because she needs to control this. This is a mistake here and here because you have bishop c2 and it's forced mate. Wow. So her queen needs to stay there. Wow, wow. So if this, just take away a piece, and if he comes here, we take this, and after queen c2, why is there no more mate? Because we are running away. We are running away, and queen c4, we have king e5. The queen is here, so it's not a mate here. And after this move, we are running. This is a king walk. We are running, you see, such a beautiful king walk. And after check, we have this. So, wow. So it could be, if c4 comes, Anna should take it. This is not, can she go? Queen b7 would lose, but she should take it. The important is her opponent has 1, 2, 3 pieces three pieces to attack with. So she needs the queen here. The knight is not enough alone. So she needs it. If it's her to move, her opponent make a little move. Yeah, she should take it. But knight d7, now queen g3. We need to get this away. After c4, can she go queen g3 also? I'm just wondering. Take. Oh, take. We have queen d2. Wow, I forgot about this. I forgot about queen. Oh, so good. So, and after bishop e3, this could be a tricky move. Anna only has h5 is actually possible, but she needs to stay with the queen. This is important. The queen has to remain. So bishop takes, take away a piece, and you are absolutely fine. But it's not. But she could even do a move like h5 here. So here we have it. What will he play? So I expect 1, or two moves. What more could I expect? C4, then this is actually very good. Knight D7, we have queen take D4. C4 coming here. Can you come here now? I don't know. We can take away the rook. What is happening here now? And I think we can just go. We even take it with check after here now. I'm just wondering what is happening. Yeah, we can just grab this. Here, remember, we have king walk. King is just running away. So let's see. Will he go knight e7? And I do hope Anna go knight, bishop g3. She needs to change queens. This is very important. She needs to change queens. Oh, bishop e5 was played. Oh, that was too quickly. I think he can even take on e5, take and go bishop here now, queen b7. So she wanted to go this because she wants to have d6 check, but it's a mistake. What will happen? Rook e8 is a very good move. He played rook b8. No, it was my mistake. So rook 8 is a very good move because she cannot move away. And now the problem is rook e8. Can we go queen g3 now? To take here, we take, and rook take e5. We're playing with the two bishops. But rook g2, rook take d5. Oh, yeah, this is losing. So what did he play? He hasn't played. So she should have changed queens. She wanted so much. She should have go changing queens. Knight e7 was the best move. But now bishop e5. But it's with little time. Because he will get, he has, yeah, it's because she wants to have these d6 chicks coming. But rook e8 is such a good move to be played here now. And I don't know, is there anything Anna can do here? Could she go knight take d4? No, she cannot. Can you take here now king d2? And after this, she would be absolutely, maybe, can she fight here? No, she's also losing her queen d7. Yeah, very far away. So bishop b5, he has one good move. Everything else, but it's such a logical move because you are, if you go something like that, yeah, Anna go d6 check, king f8, and it's still doing very well here also. So he can play lots of moves. She needed to change queens here. She needed to get away with the queens. It would have been absolutely very fine to play that. Would have been a little better for black. But after, so with little time, she needed to change queen. Yeah, her opponent is rated 21-18, no title, but doing very well in the Swedish Grand Prix the last year. I think he took a break for chess, so hasn't played so much for some years, but started to play again. And Anna, she needed to change queens. And here, yeah, knight e7 was a logical move to be played. But he played very nicely when he played queen take f2 before. And will he find this very good move? I think after rook 8, we will maybe see queen 3 on the board. And yeah, you can see how all his pieces, now he's bringing in the last pieces. And actually, this knight needed 1-2 moves to enter. So this was absolutely what Anna needed to do. Queen g3, she would have been in the game. But he played knight e5, bishop e5. He played bishop e3. I think now actually h5 is a good move to be played. Will Anna find h5? This is actually the best move to be played. Will she find a5? Will she find h5? She played d6 check. He played bishop e6. And now Anna has queen d3. She has queen d3. She is absolutely in the game. She is absolutely in the game. Queen d3. This is on the board. Or am I wrong? Yes, and he played it immediately. He's attacking the queen, but Anna can go and attack the king. Will she find it? She has 1 minute. I believe she will find it. Queen d3. Oh, she played it. And there is a tremendous threat of making mate here because she has 1, 2, 3 pieces to attack with. Her opponent can take on d5. She needs to take back, and he needs to go rook g8. But now Anna can go h5. And this is absolutely fantastic, because if you take here now, we will just give check, and look, this will actually be a mate. So will she find this? Queen d3 was on the board. Now he go rook g8. Now h5 is a very good move. She can also go queen e4, but h5 is a very good move. Will Anna find h5? Rook g8 was on the board. Will she find this beautiful, beautiful h5? Just pushing. So after queen f3, she can just take it. King f8. I don't know. And she's running away. Oh, what can she do? And she played h5. Anna is attacking. She is the one attacking. Wow, she is the one attacking. Because if you go bishop f5, we will just take it. You need to take it like this. We have queen d5 here. And do we have queen e6? I'm not sure. Queen e6, I'm not sure. Because this, it could be that now her opponent is actually, this is actually a perpetual, oh, it's craziness. Will he go bishop f5? I expect we will see bishop f5 on the board. Take. Can Anna take here? Take and queen f5. Knight f6, I didn't see that. Knight f6, no, that is not a good move. So I don't hope, but I think he will go bishop f5. Can Anna give a check? Can he go king f8? Actually, bishop c3 is very good. And what is the plan here now? I'm not sure what the plan is. But what is he doing? He doesn't have any control. Here, she can also go, can she go queen g2 here now? Yeah, she could also do that. She will be better. It's not so easy. But h5, wow. And now her opponent is down to 140. How many moves have they made? She made her 34 moves. And he played, what did he play? He took an e5, Anna took back. What is he going to do here now? He is actually in some problems. He's actually in some problems, because now bishop f5, Anna has queen d5. If you go down here now, we can even go queen b7, or can we give checks? Oh, I think we even can give checks, yes? Can't we do that? Is this not check here? No, we have king e6. Oh, queen b7. But this is what is happening here now. Yeah, we have this escape. We have seen this escape. But this we have seen lots of times, and this is winning. But will you see that? Some players do, some players not. So what will he do here now? But after bishop f5, Anna could also go here, king f8. She could actually go d7. And what, oh, here we have the position. What did he go? He went g5, and now Anna can go rook g3. What more can she do? Rook g3 is a good move to be played, but oh, I'm not sure. Queen c2 is not possible. But can she go queen c2, rook f5? Can we go here now? Bishop f1, because your queen take e2. Oh no, that would be losing a spot. So he played, he played g5. Oh, maybe a4 is a good move. Queen c2 is not a good move. This is a good move to be played. Will she find that? This is a very good move to play. Rook g3. Will Anna find rook g3? Yes, to get rid of the pieces. Will she find rook g3? This is a very good move to be played. And she will actually be mating. But will she find it? Oh, she's down to 1. And what is the idea? If you give check here now, you don't have time for this, because we grab the rook. So, and if you take here now, we will just take a rook, take f3. Where's the king going? I guess you go king e8, and we can even go rook h7. There's going to be a mate here now. Wow, will she find rook g3? Will she find it? It's so, I'm scared she goes king c2. She will lose then. This, don't go king c2. This is what I'm most scared of. Rook g3, don't go king c2 only. Queen e2. Queen e4 could also be played, but queen e4 we played. This is fine. Bishop f5, and we can give queen g2. We can play this position. This is also possible to be played. Let's see. So queen e4 is also logical, but rook g3 is a tremendous move. Not easy to see. Actually, a4 followed by rook e3 is a good move, but I would say that is very difficult to find. That is very difficult to find. Let's see. Oh, Anna's down to 45 seconds. It's hard to find. But in one way, you take away, you have so many materials. Anna has a pawn, she has a rook and a queen to attack it, and she played the check. Oh my God. She played the check. Rook g7. She needs to go queen e4 now. She needs to go queen e4. Queen e4. Queen e4 is absolutely a must move. Queen e4 is a must move. Queen e4, just go back with the queen to e4. Queen e4, don't take any pawns. Queen e4, and you're planning rook g7. This is a very good move to be played. Queen e4. Oh, I think she made it because she wanted to make man more smart. But just queen e4, bring the queen back to defense. This is very, she took on h6. Now bishop f6. And now Anna will be maybe lost here. After bishop f6, she will be lost. No, this was not good here. Can he do something else? Oh, he's also down with a little time. This was a mistake. After bishop f6, can Anna go e6 here now? Can he go? She wants to go queen f6 here now, but he has king g8. And this is just losing now because of, why is this losing? She cannot defend against the mate. Will he find this? Yeah, this is a roller coaster. This is a roller coaster. And I don't like to put the queen just so far away. It's just, I didn't like this. But bishop c4, could he go bishop c4? But he will see that Anna wants to change the queens. It's down to 1 minute. Oh, Anna, she went for, she needs to keep her king defended. She has material above. Don't go away with the king. This was, I cannot see how Anna will defend. She held her king. She put her king, her opponent is down to 48 minutes. But whatever happened, it's just such an exciting game. But here we have it on the board. What will Anna do here now? He find this. What is the only move I can see her now? Maybe e6 will be coming. I don't know. She played queen f6 now. And this is more like king g8. And now Anna doesn't have anything to do. She is going to get, there is a mate. Maybe there is a mate coming now. And I cannot see anything more than rook c1. But rook c1 is the only move I could see. Rook c1 is the only move I can see here now. Will Anna play rook c1, take her, and she can go h6. So this is what, will Anna find rook c1? It's the only way to keep the game going, rook c1. Will Anna find this beautiful rook c1 to keep it going? She needed her king, queen to be defending. And it depends on, if she doesn't see the threat, bishop c2. No. Rook e1 she wanted to play. To play rook e1. Rook e1. I don't see after queen f3, how are we going to defend against the mate? There is no way to defend against the mate after queen f3. There is absolutely no way to defend against the mate after queen f3. So I'm so sorry. And I needed a queen to defend, not to go after this. So it's just queen f3 is the easiest way. Will he find this? Wow. Oh, what a roller coaster. And here we have it on the board. And now there is just no way for Anna to save the game. She can try rook a1, queen a1 here, check here, but we have bishop h3, and it's just losing on spot, queen f7. And we can see Anna has a rook up, is not playing, and so there is nothing really Anna can do here now. It's just queen f3 was a very good move to be played. It was such a good move to be played here now. And you see the strength of the bishop pair. So she just giving a check, moved away a queen. Queen needed to defend, but it's like that. We are learning from our mistake. It has been such an exciting game. I'm just so sorry that Anna got 2 chances. queen d8, king h7, and there are no way. You see, this queen wants to come back, and she cannot defend queen going to d8, and she wants to go queen a5. The problem is he will go king h7, running away. So he has made a little bit of king war. With rook g7, she only helped the king to come back. So, oh, I'm so sorry. Anna had such a beautiful position, and she got several chances. But now the bishop pair, we see the strength and a little bit, but such a fine. There is no good way to defend against this. She can come here, 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 take, and we will have mate it's a mate actually. So it's just to resign. We can see how calm he looks now. There is no way for Anna. And you see, Anna only defend with 1, 2, her opponent attack with 1, 2, 3. It is not enough. So it's just, that is what went wrong. Oh, so sorry. So sorry. Wow. But chess is like that. It's ups and downs. And now they have made 40 moves. But I just wish they would have made 40 moves earlier. It's just absolutely no way to defend it. You see, she has a rook which is not in the game. If these rooks could just jump in, there's no way. If this pawn was away, she could go queen a5, but there's no way she can stop the queen coming 5. Anna's mistake was to go king h8, queen take h6. So she wanted to attack when she needed to defend. And I think that was, sorry, I would take some water. That was her mistake. And we see it's like her opponent is playing with a rook, with a piece extra. Rook and a1 doesn't enter the game, and there is just no way to stop queen d5, killing move for her opponent. But there was just nothing she could do also in this position. What could she do? She could have done e6, but he had this beautiful mate, queen c2, and now with the rook on the 7th, this is even easier to play. It's even easier. We go just rook b7. Maybe Anna could have gone king a3. So maybe this was bishop d4 would have been a killing here, and there would not have been a way to save this. e3, yeah, but this maybe she could have tried to, I don't know if she could have defended queen a5 here, a4 and b4, and just picking up, yeah. But maybe, yeah, she could have tried to, yeah. But this was very far. So this was, her best chance was actually to go e6. That was her best chance in the last position. That would have been her best chance when Anna went rook e1. But she went rook e1, queen f3, and Anna played queen d8 just to get to the time control. But she realized that there is no way for her to stop this. Wow, what a roller coaster. But I'm very happy. She's playing against, I'm happy in the sense that Anna has given the game a very good fight. She has been winning at least 2 times. Fantastic position, winning, very good game. Yeah, she has been winning also, but she has slipped, I would say. Now it's a force mate. There is just no way to escape it. And we can see that Anna also realized it. And so it is, yeah. So no way to escape the mate. And we see this 1, 2, 3 attacking pieces, only 1 to defend. It's not enough. And this is why Anna, in this position, she gave here, after this queen e4, she is bringing the queen to defend. This is what she should have done. So, but I didn't like this check, but it was maybe a way of giving. So, but this was okay to give. The rook here, and now queen e4 was a very good move. Maybe g4 was the best. And I don't know, can we play this move? And just to play this endgame, but we have this move coming, rook g3, bishop f2, and maybe not bishop f3. And this would actually have been a very exciting position to have been played. So queen e4 was the must move. This is losing now. After this, the best she could have done, she gave the check here. I said e6, but no, e6 is not possible because of take, not because of the mate, because queen take f6. And that would have been not possible, of course not, sorry. I forgot about that. Yeah. So this was no way to have to hide it. After queen take h6, I couldn't see that. No, this is the last position. But there is not. I cannot see. Rook c1 was the best move to play, but queen f3. Could she has gone? Rook takes c5 here, and rook g3, queen d5, king 1. Yeah, this is a piece down. Could also have been lost. No, I would say rook c1 was the best to be played, and then there was only queen f3. So this was the best move played. I wonder rook c4, queen 4. No, not, no, not. Yeah, all lost. But this was the only way to try to trick her up. And after rook e1, queen f3, I think he would have played it anyway. And we have position on the board here, and we can see that Anna looks not happy about what a fight. So yeah, I have played the French Women League, French top 12 this weekend. So this is why there were no comments on Anna's first 2 rounds. And the club I play for, Circle des Czechs de Monaco, I don't speak French, actually won the league. So we're very happy about that. So yeah. And so I played together this weekend. It was Alexander Kostyuk, Almira Shevchenko, Dina Bielenkaya, me, and yeah, we were the 4 players this weekend. So in the French Women League, they have first qualification during 5 days, and then they have a final with a semifinal. So first there is a clash between 4 teams. They have a semifinal. If you win the semifinal, you go to the final, and if you win the final, you are the French champion. So, yeah. But it has been such an exciting game. But I also must say that her opponent find his g5 move, which was a best chance. He find his g5 move, and Anna could have done, and Anna went wrong there. So with g5, she saw a check. There was fine the check, but she needed to bring the queen back. Oh, yeah, chess is very cruel, but this game has been up and down. Her opponent had also had chances, but he went wrong. Anna had also had some chances and went wrong. So it had been a roller coaster. And in the end, Anna was the one who made the last mistake when she took the pawn on eh6. And the problem is when she put her queen off, her opponent has too many pieces to attack with. Queen and 1 bishop was not enough, but the queen and the 2 bishops are too much for Anna to defend against. Yeah, I think so also. Anna, it always hurts, of course. We want to win the games, we want the results. But if you look at it from the learning point of view, Anna has put up such a fight. She has gone for the most active way of playing. I think that's very, very nice. So I'm just so happy to see lots of ideas she has. But in the end, she just went wrong. And a little bit the wrong idea of going for an attack when it was more important to keep the material above and going for defending the position. But I think you find this very tricky g5, and then Anna just went wrong. Oh, yeah, a for rook a3 would have brought in the last rook, but that would have been brought in the last the last piece of the game. And you see, if this was not here, Anna would be fighting. But with this, I think she could be, maybe not even now. Before, she would absolutely be fighting. So this rook just remained on a1, not being in the game. And yeah, this is called rook lift when we can go. Sometimes rook lift like this is a way of trying to bring it to king side when you have a king side attack. So Anna is playing in the Swedish Championship. In the Swedish Championship, it's not one tournament. There are lots of tournaments. It's actually a tournament for anyone. So Anna plays in what is called the Mästarklassen, the master, the group for the masters. And so the best in the masters, they were qualified for the elite masters. And from the elite masters, the winner there will qualify for the group to play for the Swedish Championship. So anyone who has the ambition to get into the group of this, where you play for the title, you need to win this year, need to win next year, the Master Elite, which is a very tough tournament, and then you can play for the title. But there are lots of groups. I think there are close to maybe 1,900 players playing in all these different tournaments. You can even play more than one tournament. You can play Blitz event. I think there are Bughouse also. There are some lectures. There are a lot of things going on. There are lots of different junior groups. There are also veteran tournaments. There are also different class groups. There are weekends if you don't have time to play for 7 days or 8 days. So it's a little bit the idea that there should be a tournament for anyone who would like to come. And what I loved very much when I played the Swedish Championship was that I met lots of friends. We met and we kept on meeting each other in different tournaments. And it's like a big, big family. And I told you there were some players who played actually 50 Swedish Championship in a row, which is just quite amazing. There is no way to make a mistake now because he has mate with Jack. You see, there's Fred and mate in one, mate in two, one knight and mate in, okay, maybe not mate in two, but mate in small moves, mate in some, I don't know, some several moves, and there's no way of stopping it. So Anna is having 1 out of 2 now. She lost the first game with white. She won the second against the higher opponent, 2190 something, Oliver Nilsson. The second game, she went against a lower rate opponent with 2000 something. And now today she's facing Peyman Mashadi, who has 2180. And it will be very difficult or impossible for Anna to save this game. She doesn't have any checks here now, doesn't have a checks. So, and not without the EH point, she wouldn't be able to save her game either because she has only one piece to attack with. Her opponent has 1, 2, 3 pieces to defend with. And we can see that that also, only if these 2 pawns were away, Anna would be able to she would have taken away H pawn, taken away G pawn, Anna would have been possible, maybe not even then, to make perpetual because her king could run out. So maybe not even then. Yeah. But so this is the big threat. Queen d5 and mate. This is the big threat here now. Anna has got extra time. She's down. She's spending the extra time, but there's just nothing she can do. There's absolutely nothing she can do. And I'm sure she knows where she went wrong. And yeah, this is dead lost. It is dead lost because it's a force mate. And also we see 1, 2, 3 attacking pieces, only 1 to defend, and no way for the king to run away. We see the strengths of the bishop taking away all the squares for the king to run away. And they will keep on playing every day until Saturday. They will keep on. So Saturday will be the last round, and I think it will be a morning round on Saturday. I believe so, but I'm not sure. But I believe so. It's typical that the last round is an early round for those who want to go home earlier, maybe save some money so you don't have to spend on a hotel or wherever you are staying. So normally, when there are lots of groups playing or there is an open tournament, the last round is in the morning. Yeah. So, wow. So sorry, because she has been fighting so well. this game. So it was a King's Indian. Afterwards, it transposed to pawn structure with Benoni. So Anna, in her both two games, she has been playing King's Indian. It's nothing wrong to play against the King's Indian. In this game, Anna has absolutely had lots of chances, but she has had chances. She has been winning. She has also had a bad position, but both of them has given chances to the opponent. And the last mistake Anna made when she put her queen far away, that was her last mistake. So they're playing in Jönköping. They're playing, I think, in Idrottens hus, in a sport hall. You can see it. And you can see there are lots of boards here now. They have finished on the side. And Anna, can you see there's nothing to do? And she's just taking her time. But there is no way to run away. Absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way to run away. Yeah, if Anna took no, it would have been a long fight. If Anna would have gone back with the queen, I would have liked to go back with queen to e4. Queen h7 was nothing wrong to give the check, to bring the king, the rook a little bit more misplaced. You get an extra move, but she needed to go back. Queen take h6 was the losing mistake. After bishop f5, she had nothing to do. So I will just, and with bishop f5, he's bringing a bishop more to attack, and he's also avoiding that Anna could change queens. And I think Anna wants to, yeah, she's looking. And of course, we must try to fight. I cannot see anywhere because there's nowhere to do anything against this. So, yeah. I think Anna forgot about bishop f5. No, so Anna will be, there's no way for Anna to play. I don't know. Her opponent is there on the board. So I think she just will resign now. I think so. Or maybe she will make one more move. And I'm sure Anna knows where she went wrong. I know she knows where she went wrong. I think she saw her king in danger, but I think she forgot that after queen f6, she will not be able to change queens. I think this is what she forgot. And so this was the problem. So these bishops, they're attacking, but they were also keeping good control of her, of the position. So he played some nice moves with this g5. He tricked Anna to go away with the queen. And yeah, but g5 was maybe the best chance for him to stay in the game. Yeah, this is bishop pair nightmare, absolutely. This is the last position. Maybe we have, so this is the last position here. Rook g3 was a very good move to be played, but Anna went check. I say this is nothing wrong, but now I like queen e4. Maybe queen d3 is a better move, but I like queen e4. So the queen was very good here now. And yeah, a4 was also a good move to go rook g5 here. I don't know. This was a very good move here. And then rook a3. This would have been maybe a good way to play this. So but there were several ways, and I think yes now Anna. But here we have the position. Queen f3 is the last position, and there is just nothing to do. So the problem was queen h6. The queen is far away. The queen needed to defend. I would have gone queen e4, queen g2. It would have been just a big fight. So the blunder was queen h6. I would say. I think Anna will make one more move. And then she will resign. This is what I think. Yeah. Wow. So these had they just made 40 moves, but I wish Anna would have get this extra move 5 moves earlier. She would not, or 4 moves earlier. She would not have made a mistake then. She would not have made it. So G5, and because her queen was better on D3 than on H7. So actually, after Queen H7, the best move was to go back. She played Rook G1 now, just to keep it going, but everything will just to make one more move. Queen D5 will be coming, and then Bishop H3, and then will be Rook F7. So he will have 1, 2, 3, and 4 moves to attack with. So this will be very, very quickly, and it will be a mate with Rook F7. So he will use all his pieces to put a mate on Anna. He took Rook to G1. Yeah, this was also possible. He just took it. Yeah, this was also fine. This was also, yeah, he could play whatever he wants to. Now maybe Queen A5, but he goes back. So now Anna is a piece up, down, but look, also the Rook on A1 is not playing. So now he's threatening us to take some other things. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. He can play whatever he wants to. Anna wants to keep. Sometimes we just want to make some extra moves. Yeah, just to, just a little bit. But there is absolutely nothing she can do. We can see it's like he's playing with a rook and a piece extra. This rook is still not in the game. So, and the poor king now has only a knight to defend. And only a knight to defend the king. And if he doesn't, he can also go for check and take the rook, pick up it. Yeah, you can do whatever you want here now. There is just absolutely nothing Anna can do. Yeah, yeah, she misplaced her queen, and that gave her opponent this way of coming back. Anna was absolutely in the game. She was actually winning if she played the right move. Winning. If she played Rook G3, she was winning. Other moves, she was maybe better. If she had gone Queen E4, I would say maybe she was still, maybe she was a little better still. It depends on if you find the best move, but she was absolutely being the game. Yeah, but Queen A5, Queen F1. Are we going to go? You can do whatever you want here now. You can go Bishop E3, and you see what is Anna going to do. There is just you can just walk down with the G pawn if you want to. There is absolutely nothing to do here now. Chess is too hard sometimes. It is. Sometimes chess is just very, very hard. But somehow we have to take with us the knowledge, the learning we are doing in every game. Sometimes we get the result our way. Sometimes it doesn't come our way, even if you get chances. And it's like that. And it, of course, it's very tough. But there's a new game tomorrow, and it's lots of things to learn from this game. And I'm, anyway, very happy with how Anna has played, is how she has been fighting. She's playing against a player very close to 2,200, and she has been in the game, and she had several chances, but she needed time. So the problem today was, I would say it was about the time here. with more time, this would not have happened. If her opponent would have made the same mistake, I think Anna would have brought it home if she had had more time. So Anna, the first round, she lost with the white pieces in the King's Indian against a high-rated opponent, close 2,190. The second round, she won with the black pieces in the Sicilian against a 2,000 player. On the third round, this is what we see here now. Anna will lose this game against Peyman Mashadi, and he is 2,180. So, and then tomorrow will be the fourth round. Most probably, Anna will play with the black pieces, and she will be with the black pieces mostly, and she will play with a lower rated opponent, someone close to 2,000, I expect. So here the players are in Anna's group. It's a Swiss tournament. They're playing 9 rounds in 8 days, but they're around 50 players. So only when the pairing is made, you will know who you are playing. But the pairing system is to look for anyone who has the same points but needs to be white tomorrow, and Anna will need to be black tomorrow. Yeah, Anna has been doing well in this game. Absolutely. It'd be such a mess, so exciting, and I'm so happy to see it. She has kept control in some of the position, some she has gone wrong, but if she always went the right way, she would be much higher rated. So it's like that. But slowly, she is coming, and she is playing very well, and she's playing well over the board. She needed to have more time, I would say. And also, she got the difficult position out of the opening, but then she struck back, and it has been such a roller coaster, this game, such a mess, and so many things to calculate on. So I think Anna is actually more looking at the position she had before than this one where she went wrong. Yeah, Anna took a poisoned pawn. And if there was not the pawn on h6, probably Anna would not have taken it. She would not have taken it. But when there was a pawn on h6, she went after it. She wanted to go queen f6 check and change queens. But after bishop f5, there were no queen exchange. And there were no way for Anna to stop the attack from her opponent. So here we have the position. Anna has been spending some time, but there's just no way for her to save this any longer. And I think actually Anna is more thinking of what happened before when she went wrong. So, yeah. So this is third round. There are 6 more games to go. So tomorrow, Tuesday, will be 1 game. Wednesday, I believe there are double rounds, but we need to check that. I think so, but it could be double round on Thursday. Wednesday or Thursday, there will be double round. But Anna will surely be black tomorrow and play against someone with 2,000 in rating. That's what I am expecting her to do. But who it will be, we don't know. For the pairing is out. So this is a tournament held in Jönköping, a tournament Anna has played. First time she played in the chess festival of Swedish Championship already 2009 when she was only 7 years old. And after that, she has played some other times. I'm not sure how many times she has been playing it. I have played like 25 times maybe during years, quite a lot of times. Yeah, it's so warm everywhere. Also in Sweden, it's very, very warm. And yeah, there is just... Yeah. So all games will be live streamed. So we will be here tomorrow. We'll be at 2:00 p.m. again, 2:00 p.m. Central European time. And that's the normal time to start. But when they have double round, I'm not sure when they are starting. Then they also have a morning round, I believe, the last round. Yeah, most of the players are between 2,000, 2,200. So, and that's the idea, that it's quite even. And I don't know if how many of the players who qualify to the next Europe next year. Maybe there are 2 or 3. I'm not sure. I will check this one. But for Anna, this is just a very, very good experience to play against, tough players every round, and just try to keep it going, keep enjoying, having lots of idea and learning a lot, I would say. Thank you. So Wednesday starts already at 1 p.m. Thank you so much. I didn't know that. And there's a double round on Thursday. Oh, yeah, that's a lot. It could be that even the Blitz tournament will be on Thursday evening. Maybe that. Oh, and you see there's still lots of games going on the side, and lots of game finished. When you see the black king on the board, it means that black won it. When you see the 2 kings standing in front of each other, it's a draw. But if there are 2 kings and they're on white squares, then white won. If there are 2 kings on the dark square, black won. So it is like telling the live board the result. So the result will automatically come up on the board. Yeah, there's no way of candidate moves. It's just one poor knight defending the king, and that is not against 1, 2, and 3. Maybe even the rook could enter. Yeah. So when you're attacking, always first thing to think of when you're playing is to keep the king safe. I think that's the most important. And also, so it's very easy that we start an attack, but we forget about our own king. So first our own king has to be safe, then we can go for an attack. And also, of course, all these things develop in the center, to get the pawns in the center develop, and then king safety. And but it has been such an exciting game. And I will say Queen A5, she keeps on going here. Why? She has want to make some more moves. But he can just go into an endgame, play with the piece more. Anything is just valuable here now. I think we will see Bishop D3 on the board. And this Bishop D3 on the board. Queen E1. Yeah, I can go Queen E1. So, but anything, yes. So it's just a piece up, and still this rook on A1 is not in the game. So I think Anna just want to keep on going some more moves. So, and there's also no time trouble. I mean, Anna, her opponent has so much time. So if he was in time trouble, but even then, yeah. And Queen Rook E1 was actually, could she have done here? Yeah, it was to get to Rook E1 was actually to get away with the rook, and now Queen A5. So at least if this comes, yeah, we can go Queen D2. But this is also, this is also very much winning here. But maybe not this. Here now, in a position like this, Rook F1, Anna would actually be better. I think this is so crazy. She would actually be better. I'm not sure why she would be better here now. 6, I think this is so crazy, E3, because all of a sudden we have Rook G6 and we have a Rook endgame. So, okay, let's see. So she keeps on going. Let's see if there could be. But he can just, he will play for mate. Maybe this is a good way of playing for mate. And what? Bishop E3 is a good move. Just bring the bishop back there. But in a position like this, also this take here, bishop H2. Can I go rook F1? No, yes, bishop G4. There's no way. Rook C1, and you are just taking on. No, this was actually not possible. Yeah. He played bishop D3. Bishop D3 was good. And I think Anna will go queen D2 here now. And or queen E1. Because his plan is after this, he will give check here and take. So will get another piece. So Anna needs to go queen e1 just to keep it going. And then he will just tie her down. Anna has only 20 seconds, but it doesn't matter this position. It doesn't matter. So queen e1 is the only thing she can do. Yeah, and now we have queen f1, king e1, and bishop take e2. He will just grab all her pawns. I don't know if there any way Anna could get any kind of take here, take king d2. Queen e3 could even be played here now, because after this we have, and we can bring in the rook. Yes. So queen d2. But there's nothing wrong to keep it going. Just some few more moves. Yeah, that's the problem. Anna's rook has not been the game. It has been there all the time. She didn't have. She wanted to go long castle, and later on she had this rook lift, but that was not so easy. And she could have sacrificing the rook in with a very beautiful moment, but it was difficult to find this. And so yeah, let's see what he will do. He can do anything, bishop, whatever. He can start walking with the g pawn because he has 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces and a pawn. So he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces to play with. Anna has only the queen to play with, actually. No other piece. If she starts moving the pawns, yeah, she will probably just lose. And then she can only play, that's the only piece she can move. Queen. Yeah, Anna wanted to see, she was thinking of resigning, wanted to see if she could do something. So she asked, let's play some little more moves here now. So Anna is a woman FIDE master. And so the next title for her would be to become woman FIDE, woman international master. So he could play bishop h2. Yeah, that's also fine move. He want to go bishop f4. So that's his idea. I have no idea what Anna can do here now. King c1. Yeah. Maybe go king e1. But then rook f7. Yeah. There is just nothing. Bishop h2 was one many good moves. And he's just planning bishop f4 and then just or just going and taking the pawn. So yeah, that has been a long game. And you see Anna go a4, just trying to get out finally with the rook here. So I don't know, bishop f4, queen e1, bishop c4, rook a3, and we have bishop b check. This will be a mate. I don't know, this is the mate. He played here rook a3. And now Anna will lose the queen. Take. She will come here, check here, and bishop f4. So there is just losing everything here on the board. Queen d1. So sorry, we put the live board. Sorry. Here we have the position. Queen e1, king d2, and we will see bishop f4, and Anna will resign after bishop f4. And here we have it on the board. So, and now Anna will resign. So, yeah, oh, so Yeah, now they're speaking about the game. And that's very nice. After the game, you analyze with your opponent. They're analyzing blindfold and not. So this is what they're doing. Speaking about different moments. And normally you speak about moments where you went wrong. You knew I should have played that or that instead. So I don't know. I think Anna also speak about Queen H6, but also some other moments. So let's see. Anna will actually not be here with you afterwards. She's not coming. So we just see them a little bit analyzing. But she will be back tomorrow. And tomorrow she will play at 2 o'clock, I believe. Yeah, 2 o'clock p.m. Central European Time. We have to cheer her up. She will be coming back tomorrow, fighting with a new game. And here, it was such a exciting game. She was fighting so well, but made the last mistake. So Anna has 1 out of 3. She is going to play tomorrow in the 4th round, 2 o'clock European Central Time. She's playing in Jönköping in the middle south of Sweden. A huge festival called the Swedish Championship with lots of different groups. She plays in Mästarklassen. She had chances, but she went wrong. But she will be back tomorrow with you. She will absolutely be back tomorrow with you all. So, you can see the analyzing lots of different moments, really lots of different moments. And thank you for being here. And I just hope you will come back tomorrow also. And we have to, as I said, we have to cheer up. But Anna has 6 more exciting games to go. Just to keep on going. The most important is actually to not to just a little bit to put away the game and to put away the feelings because you got chances and just tomorrow there's a new day and new chances, a new wonderful day with chess. And here we see how they put up the board. You see the kings are on black square. It meant that black won the game, and we know that black won the game. So I will now they will soon finish. So I will start saying, I believe now, goodbye for me. And here you have some recommendation of different books. I like several of them. I think all of them are very, very good. And so don't forget, chess books is also very, very nice to read. You learn a lot from reading chess books. If you don't want to read books, you can look. Several of them you can find online also. So thank you so much for being here and hope you will come back tomorrow. And there will be a new game tomorrow, new round number 4. So I will just say bye-bye, bye-bye. Thank you so much and bye-bye.